Hello, everyone. Welcome back into the Huntsworn Hearth Adventurers. We've taken a little break for a little while. First, I was a little sick, and then we had some issues with a module kind of messing up on us. So, after some repair work done on the campaign, we're back in it. Now, last we left our adventurers, they had successfully completed the contract in dispatching of Urzra the Red, and after doing so, they went ahead and backtracked a little bit, found a strange crypt that they had previously bypassed on the way, and investigated that tomb. In doing so, they woke several ghouls from their sleep. A nail-biting battle ensued with creatures crawling out from all over the depths of these cavernous tombs, coming to rend and tear at the flesh. Skeletal rats, zombies, skeleton archers, and ghouls descended upon the party in droves, but they were able to fend back and come out victorious. After such, they retreated and made their way back up, aspecting to go to Sundabar for a brief respite before planning their next move. All right, gang. Okay. So, as a brief respite, Arendelle, you were not with us last time we met. Unfortunately, we had, my own illness, and had a problem with the Foundry last week, to which I had to cancel game. I do apologize for that, but everything should be better now. There is an in-game calendar ticking now as an update, as well as I am working on having a little quest journal system to kind of remind not only you guys but me as well where we're at, as well as adding in some functionality to status effects to where I don't have to mouse over each individual icon. I can just read off what the status effect is and click it in the module. Just a little some quality of life improvements for us. What you did miss is the crew, after licking their wounds from the Ezra battle, made their way backtracking a bit to find that strange path that had led off into the mountains a bit, where they came upon a tomb. As such, they decided to investigate further. Dipping into that tomb, they cast a little bit of raucous magic that alerted pretty much all the rest of the tomb's occupants into a frenzy of battle. Skeletal rats, zombies, skeletons, and ghouls set upon the party, but with some well-casted spells and some luck, they were able to make it through that harrowing little adventure, opting afterward to head back to Sundabar to plan their next move and get a little bit of rest. Where the party is currently at.
Also, for Arendelle, since he wasn't here last time, there is money for him in the party loot tab.
Oh, yay.
Did we already take some? Did we each already take our share? Yeah, I believe we did.
Yeah.
We had that, it was 600 gold each, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was it's 605.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can take the 605. out of there.
I don't know if I can carry that much.
Mm.
605 gold is 60 platinum and 5 gold. Is it okay if I add that to my character sheet in platinum?
Because you're currently in Cinnabar, yes, I'll allow it.
Nice.
It wouldn't be that heavy.
You would be amazed at how small my strength is.
Is it lower than 8?
It is
And
8.
It is 8.
And-
Oh.
It is
And-
8.
And we are talking about gold, the second most dense metal in the world.
But we are talking about gold pieces, which have like 50 to 1 pound or something like that.
I think it's actually 5 to 1 pound, if I remember correctly.
A 1 pound gold coin is
5.
that's pretty heavy for a coin.
50 gold per pound.
Oh, 50 gold per pound. Okay, that's a little bit better.
So
Right.
600 gold would be... What would that be?
That would be
1200
pounds?
Yeah, 12 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's quite a bit.
12 pounds would put, if I did that as gold, it would put me 2 pounds under being,
Maxed out.
How
Yeah,
much stuff are
pretty
you
funny.
carrying?
I'm currently carrying 106.3 pounds.
That much gold has to be like one of those comical Monopoly bags of money. Anyway, yeah, we had turned in those red brand, well, they weren't technically the red brands, those red scarves from the. Did we ever find out what the?
They were just called
Cougars
the
were
Red.
calling themselves? The red.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we know if we destroyed all of them or if that's still a...
As far as you know, you've taken out the... you've driven off the main guy and destroyed their encampment. But as for killing every single one of them, you don't know. It's hard to say.
Okay.
Yeah, we're planning on heading back to Silverymoon outside of going back with the people. That way we can make it in time for you to perform at the place.
Okay.
Yes, judging off the new calendar that I have now, it is the 19th of Flame Rule Dale Reckoning. Your show will be on the 23rd. So, today, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 days after today.
Okay.
And it should only take a few days to get back to Silverymoon.
Yes. So, going to the main map.
And on the way back, we'll probably run into more of the
Dolls?
bandits.
Nope, that's the wrong map.
Probably run into more of the bandits.
Yeah,
If
so you can
they're
move
still
2 squares a
along the
day, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's
So 3
99%
days.
loaded. 99% loaded. What the heck? All right, let's.
So you said
refresh.
the gig is in 3 days and we are 3 days away?
The gig is in 4 days after today.
Okay.
So
Okay.
it's the
5 days.
19th. It occurs on the 23rd.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we can head out.
I've suddenly
Yeah.
gotten stage fright.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Oh,
But we would all be staying in here, taking a rest at the inn here first, or would we do that on the road?
It's up to y'all.
I'm just wondering because I know I have not taken a long.
what's
How
the
early
I
in
know.
the day is it?
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll travel. So it's about mid-afternoon.
And how many squares? Blocks can we move a day?
Two. But since it's
2.5.
mid-afternoon, we could probably get like 1 hex today.
It also may be good for us to spend a night on the road to make sure that we've rooted out all the red.
Yeah.
All right. So y'all plan to spend the day in the city. The inn here does cost. Let me double check.
Well, I think we were planning on heading out today and getting a hex of travel in.
Yeah, get like a hex in and then take a long rest overnight.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys set out.
If we spend the night on the road.
Yeah. You guys end up setting out for the day. After getting back in the town, turning in the red scarves, and make your way back on the trail. You'll also have a axebeak in tow, along with the oxen that is pulling the cart. That Shade Doctor has been working with after accruing it from the
bandits.
From the bandits. Also, on your last instance with the bandits, instead of their heads blowing up, the bandits entirely exploded after being put down, strangely enough. You're not quite sure what that's about, but it is just something that occurred. Alright, so you set off. Let's check the weather for the day. Okay, so you set off in the midst of a light rain, almost a sleet-like, as you come out of this frosty area. So it is lightly obscured, game scarce, survival on tracking disadvantage. Alright, but y'all are able to find a little place to camp down. You'll have that nice cart that's quite comfortable to hide from this cold, biting rain that rains down upon you. Who is going to be taking the first watch?
Shade Doctor will.
You go ahead.
So, Shade Doctor, go ahead and give me a perception check. All right, everything clear. Who is taking the next watch?
I will take it.
Go ahead.
All right, Mooney, go ahead and give me perception. And last watch.
I'll take the last one.
All right, perception check.
Oh, no.
Okay, you seem to be a bit distracted knowing that your show is coming up. The answer to your riddle with that jar of jam in your pack, knowing that there is a fairy dragon on the other side of this adventure that may be able to enlighten you just a bit on what that song might be in the back of your head, as you're a bit distracted, but thankfully nothing occurs. All right. You guys wake in the morning. Anything you'd like to do before setting out?
Yeah, I'm going to play a song and give heroic inspiration to anybody who doesn't have it.
I don't have it. I don't know who else.
I also do not have it.
And I always get this wrong as to how many people I can give it to.
Proficiency bonus. So
okay,
2.
so it's 2. So Mooney and
Veringe said he didn't have it.
Veringe.
Yeah, I'll take the next one.
Okay.
It'll go up at Level 5 is when it goes up to 3.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone go ahead and subtract a ration from your pack as you set out for the day, or however you're planning on getting some food. All right. As you set out for the day, the ration will keep you fed for the day. Going out, let's check the weather.
I will subtract 2, 1 for me and 1 for the axe beak.
Ah, yes.
Get them.
All right. The rain has subsided, but a heavy fog has rolled into the area. Vision is restricted to about 45 feet as your carriage travels through this mist body, eerily through the cold of the mountains. The little droplets hitting your face in the freezing wind as you set off for the day. Let us go ahead.
I will look for any wildlife that I can, if I can see anything, for the axe beak.
Give me a survival check with disadvantage. Yeah. In this pea soup fog that wraps your party, it is all near impossible to see any kind of tracks or animals at this time. So, second half of the day, you're able to make headway with no real issues as you set along the path. Settling in for the night, the weather will change. The fog finally clears as tepid mist finally gives way to a brazen sky. Settling in on your adventure with no real issue. It seems that the gods have smiled upon you upon this leg of the journey. As you settle in and bring the carriages round for the night's rest. Let me go ahead and advance the calendar. Okay. Gotta get used to that. All right. So, who is going to be taking the first watch?
Shade will again.
All right. Perception check, please. Very good. Very good. Okay. As you settle in and bring your cart to a rest, and Shade, you set upon the... where are you watching from? You're watching from on top of the cart? You're watching from a little bit of ways? How do you watch?
On top of the cart.
On top of the cart. Okay. As you peer into the not-so-darkening sky yet, it's still dim light out as the sun is beginning to set. You do... feel like there's something cresting the sky. Go ahead and move you guys. Erase all this. And put everything back. Umbra Fringe. Okay. So you see flying in at a very quick and very breakneck pace, a beast of spines and wings and claws calling down from the sky. Where is he? There you are. Let's see, where is the edge of your vision for dark? You don't have dark vision right now, do you? Where's that thing at?
Nope. I think I have 60 feet with the mask.
Yeah. So you see something moving out in the darkness, and just at the edge of your range, you see the wing of a creature as it's flying towards you. And we will go ahead and enter initiative.
Hey, DM, do you know why I'm hexed?
Because I was testing out the status effects. Sorry. I didn't get rid of that.
Okay, I was like, huh? Why am I hexed? What is this?
Yeah, there's no hex
Okay.
status effect in the game, so I had to build one, and I was testing it out. That is my bad.
Oh my
Alright.
god, I got a 1. What?
Would some of us be rolling this at disadvantage? If this
Because
was during a rest?
Because Shade saw it, no.
Okay.
Okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Get the music going. And let's see, what's this? Okay, alright. Yeah. Da-da-da-da. Music. Combat. All right. Begin. Shade Doctor, what do you cry out to alert everyone?
Everybody wake up. We have incoming.
All right, Arendelle. You wake with a start, or from your trance with a start.
Okay. Incoming, you say? I'm going to start moving to the back of the cart. Excuse me, pardon me. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to move to here so that I can see everybody. I don't think I need to see everybody to do this, but what the hell, I'll move to there anyway. I'm going to use Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay.
Everybody who roll. Everybody gets okay, great. 2, really? 2. Everybody gets 2 temporary hit points and can use their reaction to move up to their speed.
Can we hear what? Do we know what direction this creature is coming from?
Shade didn't say.
Okay, well, I'm not going to use my reaction.
I'll spend my reaction to move. It's full speed. Okay. Out and around this side to have good vision on the whole, like everything on this side that isn't the water.
Okay.
Sorry. This is the first time I've used this. I can only do this for 3 up to my charisma modifier of people. So I will make it Shade Doctor, Mooney, and Umbra.
Okay.
All right, I'll remove my temporary hit points then.
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
And I am finishing my movement by going to there.
Alrighty.
Do we need to use this movement now?
It's your reaction right now
Okay.
to do it.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah, I'm going to use my reaction to come out and then go up 20 feet.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm
that is-
choosing to stay. I'm choosing to stay where I am just in case I need to use my reaction for something else.
That is a bonus action. When I'm out here, can I see this thing? I cannot. It is past 60 feet from me.
Yeah, why don't you have vision? What the heck? There we go. Yeah, it is past 60 feet.
So I will hold my action to cast Vicious Mockery in case it comes within sight.
So Vicious Mockery, you don't need to have sight.
Oh, yes, you're right.
You just have to
If
hear.
you hear it, get close.
In that case, I will check the range on Vicious Mockery,
Oh,
and
it is
I
60
will
feet, so
hold
it's...
Vicious Mockery until it's within 60 feet of me.
Yeah, because it's out of... That's the same distance
Yeah.
as your sight, yeah.
So that's my turn.
Which is weird, because it doesn't look like it actually goes to 6... Oh, no, it does. Okay.
On the diagonal.
Yeah, the diagonal's a little weird. but-
Yeah. No worries.
All right, Umbra.
All right. Well, I can see this thing. So
Yeah, you devil
I-
sights.
I am going to go ahead and where is it? Here we go. Bonus action, innate sorcery. And then as an action, how far is it from me? Yeah. 55, okay. Let's... What's the range on this? 90? Yeah. I'm going to, cast Tasha's Mind Whip.
All right, so an intelligence saving throw.
Yep.
And it succeeds with an 18.
Dang it.
Ooh.
It's an,
Okay,
is that an all or nothing or half?
It
It's all-
will take half damage. 5 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
I was
5
really
points.
hoping it wouldn't succeed that because that would have made it have to choose between movement action and bonus action, so it wouldn't be able to just fly up and
Ow.
smack someone.
Yeah, it definitely perturbed now.
Yeah, that would have been really nice.
You just hear your psychic damage lashes out at it as you just hear it respond. Meat.
Oh, it can talk. Oh, wonderful.
All right, is that end your turn, Umbra?
That will be my turn, yeah.
All right, Shea Doctor.
Alrighty, I can see this thing. I'm going to take steady aim to give
Okay.
myself advantage, and I'm going to shoot it. And hopefully shoot it good.
21
I
will
did
hit.
shoot it. Five for that, and I get my sneak attack, which is an extra 4, so a total of 9.
It growls and
And I-
snarls.
I can't move, but I will be trying to draw its attention my way.
All right. Varenge.
Okay. So, first things first, I am casting Mage Armor on myself. Because, yeah, I was sleeping, so I didn't... Yeah, let's see. Let me set that back up to Mage Armor. Alright. And then I'm going to enter my blade song. Let's see, that also does increase my speed by 10 feet, was it? Let me double check that. Yeah, 10 feet. So, 40 feet of movement. So... I can't move. There.
There.
It's not allowing me to move.
There you go.
There we go. Alright. And I'll move right there, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. End of your turn. It is the Manticore's turn. It's going to fly in an arc. Let's see. Yes, it's going to come down to here, 30 feet above, and it is going to make 3 tail spike attacks at the doctor from above.
Is it within... how high is it?
It is 30 feet off the ground. But if it's within 60 feet, your action will go off.
It's straight line or horizontal distance is 30 feet. Do you do the... But it's 30 feet up, so it's...
Yeah,
30 feet.
With a triangle, it would be within 60 feet, yeah.
Okay.
All right, wisdom saving throw. It succeeds. Unfortunately. But it made its first tail strike attack with a 12. Missing anyway. It's going to make 2 more attacks. 12 again. Jesus Christ. Okay, 1 more. 23.
Yeah, that still hits even if I use the shield.
Yeah, so you will take 9 damage from the Manticore's spike as it's flung down towards you. Trixie meat! Alright. Mooney.
Okay. Oh, I guess I need to hit it with a spell, so... I'm gonna go ahead and Starry Wisp him.
Okay.
With an 18 hit.
18 will definitely hit.
Alright, so that's 6 radiant damage.
Okay.
And that's gonna be my turn.
Alright. Arendelle.
I'm going to move 30 feet to here. I'm going to cast Sleep on it.
Alright. It fails. Okay.
Now, 2 things are going to happen.
Uh-huh.
It's incapacitated,
Right.
but also I have Beguiling Magic, and anytime I cast a spell, an enchantment, or illusion spell, it needs to make a Wisdom. Here, let me throw it up in the chat. Oh, I don't know how to do that. It needs to make a Wisdom saving throw against my spell save DC, or it is Charmed or Frightened, my choice.
Okay, that's... what's going to be your choice? Charmed or Frightened?
Frightened.
Okay. It succeeds on that one.
Right, but it's still incapacitated.
Wait. I'm going to Silvery Barbs, so you have to roll that again, and it'll take the lower roll.
All right. Okay, so it is frightened, but it is also incapacitated. How long does that last for?
1 minute.
1 minute. Okay.
It gets the save. It gets the save at the beginning of each of its turns, or at the end of each of its turns.
Alrighty.
And I will give advantage to Moody.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Does that end your turn?
That is my no. Beguiling magic is yes. That's the end of
Okay.
my turn. Sorry.
All right. Umbra.
Right. So it's currently frightened?
Frightened and incapacitated.
Okay. And there's no, if I attack it, it goes away, right?
The sleep incapacitation, I think, does go away if you attack it. Forgot about that.
I do have a
If
question.
spell ends if it takes damage.
Does that mean it falls since it's flying?
So incapacitated just means that it can't take actions or reactions. So it's still flying. If it goes unconscious, it's gonna fall.
Yeah.
And take damage and
Yeah.
wake up. Damn. All right.
So I think we could just all hold our actions to
Yeah. I'm gonna move.
attack it once it falls.
Yeah, I'm gonna move
After.
over here and then hold my action. To cast. Witch bolt on it.
Okay.
For after it has its turn, and if it falls or if it stays up, regardless, just once it takes its turn and the sleep either takes effect or wears off, I am sending a witch bolt at it.
All right. Shea Doctor.
I will hold my action to do the same as Umbra. If it falls, or as soon as its turn is, whether it falls asleep or not, I will slash at it with my short sword.
All right. And Varench.
I will take a step back and hold my action to cast Firebolt after its turn.
All right. All right. So it gets to its turn. It's flapping a little strangely in the air. Moaning a little bit. We'll have him make his saving throw. It succeeds. Actually, why did it roll with Arendelle? That's odd. So it would have been a 16, actually. But okay.
Still succeeds.
Yeah, it still succeeds. All right. So it succeeds. Your actions go off. You're waiting for it to, for those that did prepared ranged actions.
Yep.
Let's start with Umbra.
All right. Witch bolt.
Okay.
All right.
Ooh, critical hit.
So that will be 31 points of lightning damage.
All right. It's definitely unhappy about that. All right. So the next was Varenge.
Okay. Okay.
11 will unfortunately miss.
Alright, well.
Okay. And I don't believe anybody else had prepared actions that were ranged.
No, mine was. I was hoping it'd fall.
Yeah. All right. Mooney.
It does need to make another wisdom saving throw for the frightened
Oh,
condition.
for the fear. Okay. It is still afraid.
Nice.
Okay. I'm just gonna Starry Wisp it again.
Okay.
That does not hit.
You can roll again. You can roll again.
Oh,
You
that's right. I have an advantage. I'm sorry. Thank you. You are correct.
Why would
That's a
she have
12.
advantage?
He gave
Because-
me advantage with
Oh,
Silvery Barbs.
Okay.
Yeah.
12
Yeah.
will unfortunately still miss.
Okay. That'll end my turn.
All right, Arendelle.
I am no longer concentrating on sleep. I'm going to try to viciously mock it.
All right. It succeeds.
Come on.
Mind games won't work.
I believe some of them have already worked. And I will end my turn.
Umbra.
Bonus action, pulse the witch bolt.
Okay.
Yeah. Awesome.
2 lightning damage.
All right.
And then I am going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip.
Okay.
Make an it save.
All right, it does fail that one.
Alright, so that will be 10 psychic damage.
Okay.
And it has to choose between action, movement, and bonus action on its turn.
Okay.
If it gets there.
All right. Shade Doctor.
I'm going to take steady aim and use my bow to shoot it.
Okay. 12 will unfortunately miss.
Sad panda.
Hmm.
I'm going to move, which will probably invoke an opportunity attack, but I don't care.
It's 30 feet
I
off.
went
It's
away.
not next to you.
Okay, so I'm going to move. And stick my tongue out it and go and blow raspberries, and that's it.
All right. Orange.
All right. I will step forward and, yeah, another firebolt at it.
Okay. 19
That
will
should
hit.
hit. 4
4
fire
damage.
damage.
Okay, it's definitely not looking good.
Yep, that'll be it for me.
Okay. So this creature is mildly intelligent. It wants to run away, but it knows that that pulse thing will continue to go. So it is going to make 3 attacks against Umbra.
All with
Okay.
disadvantage.
Why all with disadvantage?
Because it's
So
frightened.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the frightened condition, as long as the creature, when he's frightened, is visible.
Double check something, because I thought it was just against the creature that it's frightened of. But I'll double check that.
While the source of fear is within his line of sight.
Okay, yeah. Okay. That will work. All right. So 3 attacks with disadvantage at Umbra.
Okay.
15.
Miss.
All right. 14. 10. So all 3 miss.
Yes.
Mooney.
Nice.
Okay. I feel like I need something a little bigger. So, I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere. next to it.
Okay. There's space on the
that big.
ground within range. It's in the air, unfortunately.
Oh. I thought that could be in the air too. Okay, my bad. I thought it was just the other one that had to be on the ground.
There you go.
Okay, so can't use that.
It was a good idea, though.
Yeah. I mean, Starry Wisp. I'm basically useless.
All right. 17
17
will hit. And doesn't matter what damage you do because it only had 1 hit point left.
Nice.
3!
And you called yourself useless.
All right. It tumbles with a loud. It starts to tumble from the sky, falling wing over itself. 94. 94. Okay, so it doesn't fall in Varench.
Nice.
All right, as it lands with a loud thud against the ground. And the encounter ends.
Do manticores
No.
carry treasure?
No. What would I know about manticores?
Give me a Arcana check.
Okay.
Well, this would be more of
20.
history, actually, but same roll for both. So, yeah. So manticores are monstrosities. They are a evil creature. They don't tend to keep treasure on them so much. They are opportunistic carnivores. So they tend to travel at night, typically try to snatch up their prey and devour it on the move. Thankfully, you guys kind of grouped up so it didn't charge down and grab one of you and just carry you away. As for what could be particularly useful of them, you know that sometimes their spines can be used in some manufacturing of goods, but that's about it.
I'm pretty sure it'll be good Axbeak food.
I was wondering because I called it another game of Dungeon Master saying monstrosities aren't good eaten, but it's up to DM's discretion as far as I know.
I mean,
But whatever.
the Axbeak's monstrosity, the Manticore's monstrosity, so
Extra monster. Oh, okay. How many spines could we get from this thing?
make me a survival check.
I'll assist.
Is there anyone else who would prefer to make the survival check? Who has a better modifier than me?
I'll do it if somebody will assist.
I can help you.
Okay. There we go.
Okay, yeah, so you get a good handful of them, about, I'd say about 10 to 15. Good chunk of them.
15 manticore spines. Should we make note of that in the party loot, or...?
Yeah, just add it to like a random loot as
Yeah, I'll put that in the... I'll make that in the party loot.
yeah. Maybe with a bit of a searching around, you might find somebody in Silverymoon that might either buy them or be able to make something with them for you.
Or manticore spine.
I'll
Okay.
take the rest of the meat and whatnot and bring it over to the Axbeak and like divvy it up for him, and then keep some in a pack to feed on the way.
Yeah, you see him just kind of use that beak to start slashing through the flesh and like taking ripping chunks out of it happily as it gets blood and viscera all over its beak and face.
Hey, Doctor, that's truly disgusting.
Better it than us.
It's true.
An excellent point.
All right. All right, so that was the first watch. Who would like to give me the second watch?
I will.
Okay.
All right.
Perception check, please. As you guys go down to the rest, please no long resting yet, as you'll need to successfully get through the long rest.
Yeah.
Okay, and 11.
I'm gonna use my inspiration, my reroll inspiration. Reroll that.
Fair
Is
enough.
that okay?
Yeah.
Never mind. I didn't do any better. Okay.
Well,
11 it is.
you're staring out into the sky, and you're just kind of sitting there, kicking your feet, distracted by thoughts of the day. Nothing seems to come by, thankfully enough, though. Third watch, please.
Now, the problem is that I would ordinarily take the third watch, but I won't
I'll
be
take
able
it.
to do that.
I'll take it.
All right, perception, please.
Okay.
All right. Okay. All right. As you're making your watch toward the sky, and you kind of like are a bit wary of the sky and things coming down from it with this manticore that has been thankfully eaten for the most part, bones cracking and snapping in the Axebeak's jaw. You turn your sight toward the ground, thankfully enough, as you do see something white and feathery start to crest along the ground. And let's just put everybody back in the cart that is sleeping in the cart.
Damn it.
And I'll get some more people.
I would be like right here.
Okay. All right, so this will be pretty easy because I rolled like shit. So you do notice that a couple of chickens start to wander into the camp.
Huh?
The chicken chickens.
Okay, Doctor, what happens if you hit them with your dagger?
All right, everyone wake up. It's those bizarre disease chickens. Oh, that is unpleasant.
The tentacles start to break through their mouths and they set upon you guys once more. The chickens of the eldritch horrors of the fungal rot.
Yeah, okay.
Only 3 of them because, God, that was a horrible roll. Bad for me. Good for you guys.
Okay. Okay, Doctor.
All right.
Oop.
All right. You spy him out of the corner of your eye as one of them, the first one, starts to charge. Straight at you. A rot tendril coming from its face to strike at you. Missing. Arendelle. The alarm has been sounded once more.
Goldo calls for aid.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. I'm going to... Do I have a direct line on this thing for a ranged attack, or is Veringe in my way?
If you're using the bauble, yes, you would have direct range to attack it, but not to retrieve it.
Right. All right. In that case, I'm going to hold off on that, and I will vicious mock it.
Okay.
Oops.
Chicken wisdom, go. Chicken wisdom is good somehow.
What?
What?
Chicken wisdom.
Okay. I'm going to, in utter disgust, I'm going to stand where I am.
All right. Mooney.
Oh, Lord. There's chickens. What am I ever to do?
Well,
Okay.
these ones are on the ground, so you could flaming sphere
Right.
them.
I can spear these guys. Why not? Let's do it. Flame and spear these suckers. Da 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 da. Summon. Spell. Oh. What? Oh, that's right. This spell is wrong, babe. I forgot. Can you delete that and put a 5-foot square right there?
Yep.
For whatever reason, this particular spell always does.
You will end up
That.
hitting the oxen at that point, though.
Oh.
If you move it over here,
It would
you
not
could
hit.
avoid. You would
It
not
would not.
attack.
You could still do your roll it into it, but it wouldn't be sitting there for the effect of them ending their turn there.
Oh. How far away are the other ones? Hold on. That's what,
From you?
50 feet? Yeah, okay. So I could put it next to this one right here.
Okay.
So yeah, just like put it right here.
All
Thank
right.
you.
And we'll use your bonus action to smack him with it.
Shmish. Yes.
Okay. So it will go ahead and make its saving throw. Still need to fix that so it actually does the save.
Oh yeah.
That's okay. I can do it manually. 11, I don't believe, succeeds.
Nope.
So 2d6
Sorry, spell
fire
DC.
damage.
My that is 5 fire damage to that chicken.
Smells like chicken.
Smells like burning chicken. Woo!
With a slight scent of mushroom.
End of my turn.
Okay. It's the chicken's turn. He's going to run past the flames. And it is going to strike at the oxen
No.
with pack tactics. hits. 5 damage. Okay, next one.
Our boss is going to be so mad we let the cow get hurt.
This is what we end up spending that
no.
Phoenix potion on.
Right.
This one will also attack at the cow. 16 will hit.
Yeah, we need an AoE on these chickens.
4 more damage. The ox is not looking good.
Oh, no, that's bad,
Varenge.
Can we just kick the chickens?
I mean, you
Hold
can.
on.
How well are you at unarmed strikes?
I gotta take a quick look at this spell. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so technically could I step into this square to cast a spell and step back?
Yes.
Okay, because I am going to cast the spell. I'm going to cast the spell Gust of Wind.
Okay. Alright, so dexterity saving
my
throws from
goal-
both of them.
Yeah, moving that line.
Fail. Fail. So they are pushed how far?
It is. Oh, where's the distance? Pushed.
15
Let's
feet
see.
away.
15 feet.
Okay.
And I will use the rest of my movement to go to get. Okay. To get there. Right, and we'll delete. Gust of Wind isn't constant. Oh, wait, no, Gust of Wind is constant. Oh. So, never mind. My bad. Let's see. Well, anyway. And I will enter my blade song. Alright,
Check.
so there we go. I'm done.
Ends its turn. Okay, so if they end their turn that line, they'll have to. Okay. Alright, Umbra.
Okay.
Actually, can I end my turn right here instead of there?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Just a slight differentiation.
Going to move 5, 10, 15 up and out of the cart. I'll move another 15 over here in order to hopefully have these guys try and attack. Although I guess French was already there, so I didn't really need to. Oh well. Let's go ahead and cast. You know what? Bonus action. Set an 8 sorcery back up. And then cast Bane. On all 3 of them.
Alright.
Also, that should be a DC 15. I don't know why. Oh, I need to actively select a token to have it apply. Okay.
Okay, it says your DC is supposed to be 15. Yeah, that's weird. Why didn't... Huh. Okay, but yeah, they all 3 fail, so they're all baned.
Okay.
Nice.
Check apparently don't have a symbol for. God damn it.
That is my turn.
Alrighty. Shade Doctor.
All right. Let's hop out of the wagon. Move there. Is the oxen an ally?
Since the chicken is focusing on attacking it, when
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Okay, I'm going to shoot the chicken that is attacking the oxen.
Alright.
I'm pretty sure not with an 8, though.
No, it
But
will unfortunately miss.
I do have inspiration, so I will use that to re-roll that.
Okay. 23 will hit.
whoa.
5 there, and sneakity sneak. Ooh! 16 damage.
Okay. That one goes down before it could cry out.
Don't worry, I saved the cow, guys. I saved our ox.
Priorities.
That's it for me.
All right. Mold chicken up. Gets out of the wind and strikes at Varenge
Yeah.
with advantage, but a negative D4.
Also, my AC is now
Oh.
21, thanks to...
Well, that's
I'm
a
gonna just
crit.
crit.
Well, then I'm going to silvery barbs it. Because even if it hits, then it's at least not crit.
All right.
And I'll give advantage to Mooney once again.
All right.
Oh, thank you.
Silvery Barbs does not hit. Okay.
Aha.
All right. Arendelle.
I am going to... I'm going to bonus action cast Healing Word on the cow.
Eight. The cow definitely looks better.
And then I'm going to move to... actually, I don't have to move anywhere. I'm going to silvery anything? I'm going to viciously monk. The one in between Varenge and Umbra.
Okay. Chicken Wisdom, go. Chicken Wisdom, fail. Four psychic damage.
And it has disadvantage on its next, I believe.
All right.
Next attack roll.
All right. As it takes damage, it lets out a disturbing cry. Varenge, Umbra. Not gonna make the cow roll because the cow's already freaking out. Need a wisdom saving throw from Umbra and Varenge.
Nope.
All right, so Umbra, you are frightened of this disturbing vicious of this chicken. Varenge, you are fine. All right. Arendelle, is that in your turn?
Yes.
All right. Mooney.
All right. Okay, so bonus action, I can move it, 30 feet? Yes, up to 30 feet. Okay.
Okay.
So 5, 10,
You could-
15, 20.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah, that's...
There.
Yeah. Exactly. And bomb.
Womp indeed. Chicken decks, go. Chicken decks, good.
Minus D4.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'm doing this secret. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
So, 14. What's your saving throw?
13.
Okay. So
He
it's 16.
saves.
Still takes half damage, right?
I don't remember if it does or not.
I don't... Hold on, I gotta look at it.
Yeah, it does.
I-
It's flaming sphere.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I remember flaming sphere.
Half as much on a successful one, yeah. So 2d6.
Okay.
I will roll that. Why am I typing this out like a moron? So 2 fire damage. That's the halved.
Okay, so it actually takes more from fire.
Ooh.
So it takes the 4. Yay!
Yep. You see the plants in its mouth, the tendrils shrivel as the fire licks upon it. Does that end your turn?
Technically I can still do something else because that's a bonus action, huh?
Correct.
No, I'm gonna Starry Wisp. Is this one still alive between these two?
Yes.
I will Starry Wisp that one.
And you have advantage.
No, I have evaded. I forgot. Thank
Okay.
you. 15.
15 will hit.
Damage. That's 4 radiant.
Okay, minus 4. All right.
Hey, I'm doing things. End of turn.
The one that was attacked by the ball of fire gives off a disturbing cry. Umbra, you're already frightened. Varenge, give me another wisdom saving throw. You still succeed. You're good.
No fear.
All right, chicken turn. Chicken attack.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Advantage, minus D4. Doesn't matter, won't hit. Okay. All right. Revenge.
Okay. I am going to, well, first, I might as well drop concentration on Gust. And I will cast Shocking Grasp on the one over here.
Okay.
Let's see, gonna get that. Bam.
Definitely hits.
8 lightning damage.
Cooked chicken.
Okay. Now,
It
with that
is
one
dead.
dead, with that one dead, I will move over here. And I'll end my turn.
All right. Umbra. Scary chickens.
Okay, so this is the only one left alive.
Correct.
So, they're probably not that smart. I'm just gonna mind sliver.
Chicken intelligence, go. Chicken intelligence, fail.
All right, 3 psychic.
Brah.
That is my turn.
All right. Shade.
Steady aim and fire at the remaining chicken.
Definitely hits.
19 total
Yeah.
damage.
The 8 from before was enough to kill it as it falls dead. The chickens fall to the ground, feathers starting to come off of them. The body deflates as the tendrils kind of twist and rot. and start to disperse into spores.
Eventually, we're gonna have to do something about this mold. Or whatever this is causing this.
All right.
It is quite the annoyance.
And with that, that was the third watch. You guys are able to get your long rest. A tumultuous night of fighting as it was. You might need to spend a couple extra hours resting. The cow back up to full, only 1 point off as Arendelle healed it, the ox, I should say, as it kind of seems to thankfully nod and bow its head as it wakes in the morning, ready to start pulling the cart once more.
I'm going to give it scritches behind its ears.
It accepts proudly. All right. Back to the map. Nope, wrong map. Not quite there yet.
Wrong lever.
All right. All right. Mini calendar. Next day. Okay. All right. You set off for your journey once more. The weather. The rain has returned, making the ground a little slushy after day of this rain and mist and snow as you trudge forward. Getting toward things, lowers. Clear. Okay. One more. Clear again. Okay. All right. So you guys are right outside the city limits, so you're welcome to take a rest if you want, or you can push in a little bit into the night to get the Silverymoon. This close to the city, it is probably safe enough to do so.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'd do that.
Probably just push to Silverymoon.
Okay. Y'all push toward the town. The moon starting to crest on high as your oxen and your axbeak wearily travel in front of you. The sky lit with stars that you might be able to see, depending on the weather. Yeah. The ground is misted, but the sky above is bright and true, showing the light of Mystra through the stars above. As you finally make your way past the city gates, the night watch there nodding to you as you travel in the city for the most part to sleep. As you make your way into the town, finding a place to bed your animals and your cart and your bodies.
Ooh.
As usual, the inn will charge 2 silver for a room or 1 silver per person. In terms of resting, they will also require 1 silver to house the cart and the animals.
How much was it?
So it's 1 silver per person if you're doing the stacks. 2 silver if y'all are getting 2 silver per person if you're getting a room. And 1 silver for the cart and 1 silver for the animals.
I'll pay my 1 silver for just the common area.
Okay.
I'll pay 2 silver for a room more.
Okay.
I'll pay 1 silver for the common area and then 1 silver for my axe beak.
Okay.
I will pay 1 silver for the common and 2 silver for the animal, or for the ox and the cart.
All right.
I guess I'll play 2 silver for a room for me.
All right. So, you guys bed down. A bit of a tumultuous travel. The war with the red, the strange underground crypts, the night encounters that you had on the way back. Little worn, but all the more experienced for it. Feeling very well triumphant in your past adventures. Your pouches laid with gold coins, your heads filled with new experiences, and the slight tingling in your mind of the things that are to come. Mooney, the strange promise that was whispered in your mind. Shade Doctor, the kind of tinges of your past coming back to whisper in the night. Arendelle, that song dragging on your mind still. Varenge, the opportunity to visit your old family home on the horizon. And Umbra, the strange mistress that visited you in the night. Not to mention the strange mold creatures that continuously seem to make their way further into the area. As you bed down for the night in the city of bards and scholars, Silverymoon. You wake the next morning to the typical fare that they have for you guys. You do not have to spend a ration since they will feed you for the morning. And you're able to continue on to the city if you have any business in the city, or if you'd like to start your way back to the Huntsworn Hearth, whatever you'd like to do.
What day is it?
It is... Why did it not say? That's interesting. Okay. So it is the 21st. So you have 2 days until your show. So today, tomorrow, and then the next day will be your show.
I don't have time to get to the Huntsworn Hearth and back.
Well,
We
I
can
do
take
have
the day in the city.
business I have to attend here. Something I have to look into.
It actually does take about a half a day to get to the Huntsworn Hearth, so you could potentially make it there and back if you wanted to.
In that case, I'm going to vote that we do go back, because I want to find out about that. I want to turn in that jar of jam before my gig, if at all possible.
Very well, then.
Very well.
Anything else you would like to do in the city first?
If we're headed back, I think it would be best for us to go quickly, and then we're going to just immediately be returning.
Okay. So
Yeah, I was going to do this while in the city, but I can do it when we get back to not take too much time.
Okay, so with the cart, it only takes y'all about a half day to get to the Huntsworn Hearth. There is a 1 roll for encounters, but a low roll. Check the weather. The rain is back, casting a dreary attitude towards your triumphant return, but not impeding your travel at this time, as you come upon the Huntsworn Hearth yet again. Home away from original home. Where'd the music go?
I can hear it.
I can hear it.
Oh, you can hear it. I might just have my stuff turned down too low.
I have mine muted.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, it's just a little too low. Okay, it's too low on my side. Whoopsie. Okay, well, all right. So you guys make your way into the tavern. The ox just kind of bows its head before making its way toward its little area that it has at the inn. And let me get the Huntsworn up here. You return to see Orsla at the bar, Adrian away, and of course Buddy in the back. Orsla greets all of you as you come up. Oh, so you've returned. How goes your questing, my dears?
Where would you like me to tie up my axe beak?
Axe beak?
Yes, I liberated it from the bandits that were attacking the carts heading along the road. And I patched him up. He was a bit injured.
I see. Let me go talk with him for a minute. And Orsla will excuse herself, and she will step outside. She will call out to Buddy. Buddy, would you tend to their needs for a moment while I go talk with our new guest? And she heads outside to tend and talk to the Axebeak. Buddy comes up. Hey guys, how y'all doing?
We are doing well.
This is something that you might want to take a look at. I am going to show Buddy the piece of paper we procured from, the boss's name was Ezra?
His name was Ezra.
Ezra. Yeah. With the sketches of different individuals. I believe these might have been intended targets of the head of the red bandits that we rooted out, but
Buddy
I'm not entirely sure.
Takes the paper for you. He kind of holds it up, turns it over, flips it upside down. Okay. I don't recognize him. And just kind of hands the paper back. Just seems like some crazy talk to me.
Well, of course it would seem like crazy. He was quite mad.
Insane.
I mean, you gotta be kind of mad to be stealing from people. That ain't right. That just ain't kind of folk to be stealing from others and, trying to ambush them and whatnot and take their things. It's just not very nice.
That's one way of putting it.
Y'all, can I get y'all anything to eat and drink? Come on, what y'all been along the road for a while, haven't you?
It was quite a long journey.
Yes.
I'll get y'all some stew. Buddy to the back, and after a moment or two, Orsla comes back in. All right, well, he's certainly a spirited individual you have picked up, but not without being amenable to certain tasks. Seems like I've convinced him to go with you for the time being. I'll have him replace your ox. He is more than capable of pulling your cart for you, and the ox says that he was a bit accosted, but you saved him along the road. I do thank you for that. He's a dear friend of ours, and we will thank you for bringing him back in mostly one piece. But the Axebeak will pull your cart for you. It seems that he will stay as long as you feed him. And he's been told certain things, what will be expected of him. So he shouldn't run off anytime soon. And he's been given a little place where he can roost here for the time being.
Excellent. Do you know where Mistrix might be?
Let me see if I can locate him. And you see her just kind of take 2 fingers and place them upon the bar top, as it kind of gives off a little bit of a pulse, and you see this energy run through roots that are running along the walls and the beams and everything, as she kind of just looks up and goes, "Ah, there he is. Interesting." She walks over here for a second. Kicks open the door. "Get out of there!" What? I'm just having a little fun. Don't worry about it. What did you do? Nothing. I'm pretty sure it was nothing. I might have been nothing. I don't know. You do know that Adrian is away to talk to Titania. You would be well to behave yourself while she is gone, lest we change our arrangement. Yeah. Sure, yeah, sorry. I wasn't doing anything, really. I just, thought it'd be funny if the bathroom smelled like... don't worry about it. Smell like what? Don't worry about it. Well, I guess we'll just have to find out. And if it smells unpleasant, we'll just have to have you fix it. Buddy can use you as a scrub brush. Yeah, I'll go fix that after a while. Hi guys. What's up?
I'm going to take out my lute and start playing the song. And Mistrix, do you know the next part? Do you know the next bit?
I don't know. Do I know the next part?
Who's carrying the jam?
I believe I gave it to you.
Oh, nice, perfect. I will pull that out, and I'm gonna set it on the bar, but I'm gonna move, say, to like here, so that there's some bar top between me and Mistrix, and I'm gonna set it on the bar, but like over on this side of me, so that it's in his sight, but he can't, he'd have to kind of go through me to get it.
Yeah, he skitters along the bar top.
And I will pick up the jam.
Hey, come on.
Mistrix?
Yeah.
What kind of an arrangement do we have? It took me a considerable amount to get this. And I would not want to see it wasted, if you know what I mean.
I mean, it's never wasted when it ends up in my tummy.
Mistrix?
Okay, yeah, you want to know about the song. That's fine. Just put it there. Put it there.
Give me the next stanza, and then I will give you the jam for the rest.
Oh, I don't know what the next stanza is, but I know where the song comes from.
Oh. And you will tell me if I give you this gem.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take your word for it. We will have a different kind of word if you are lying to me. And I'll give him the gem.
Mhm. He opens the jar and immediately sticks his face in. Ah, that's better. They've been out for a couple of days. I wonder why. Reasons. Okay, yeah, so that song. That's a song from the Feywild.
If that's all you're giving me, we are going to have words.
Oh, well, no, I guess we can. Okay, so let me think about. Okay, yeah. So that's a song. What was her name again? Huh. That's weird. I can't remember her name. Just when I remembered her name. Anyway, you can hear that song on certain nights in the Feywild. When the moon gets high, the three moons get aligned in the sky. You hear it ringing in the night sky, and it actually, it kind of makes Titania sad. Apparently, it was a friend of hers at one point, but from what it looks like, she's gone now.
Who was a friend of hers?
She was a
This woman
bard.
whose name you can't remember?
Woman a bard. Friggin'. Why can't I remember that? I have such a good memory. Huh. He actually looks distressed that he can't remember it. Why can't I remember her name?
Somebody must have been tampering with your memory.
There's no way power enough to tamper with my memory. Maybe, well...
Titania could do it for sure.
Maybe.
For ritual point at the gem. How many more jars of jam will jog your memory?
No, it's not. It's not that. He looks at the jam, looks back up. He actually doesn't even, fight for it. He's just like, I don't remember her name.
All right. Oh, but what you do remember is that there was a woman who was a friend of Titania's.
Yes.
The song makes Titania sad because this woman was lost somehow.
She was one of Titania's favorites. She was a lot of favorites of a lot of people, and then something happened. What's it?
Is Titania sad because she would sing this song for people? And it reminds her of her?
I would assume so, but I can't.
Is this woman?
It is as though the name has been excised from your mind.
But not just the name. Also,
Excised. That's a big word.
Well, there are only a limited number of bards who could have gained favor with Titania.
I mean, Titania likes songs.
Do you know if this woman died or disappeared or?
I can't remember.
Think back. Think one of the nights you could hear the song in the Feywilds echoing. Do you remember anything special? A vision? A smell?
I remember crying. And not...
So the song makes everyone sad.
Yeah.
Do you remember it bringing up sad memories for you, or the song just made you sad?
I don't know, I just started crying. And Titania cried a lot.
Did Titania cry a lot at this song when this woman was still around, or only after she disappeared?
I remember her shape. I can't remember her face. Titania used to smile a lot when she was around.
What was her shape?
She was, elf, kinda? She had very long hair. Like silver hair. And, her voice was very soothing. But, that's all I can remember.
Well, with silver hair, it's a pretty solid guess that she's a member of the summer court.
She was with Titania, I would imagine she would be. You don't see too many of the Sealy come around.
Do you think Titania would know or anything if you can't remember?
Ooh, I don't know if you want to go asking Tanya about something that makes her cry. But she might.
We might do better finding someone who has knowledge of the Feywild that like studies the Feywild, who might keep track of people in and out of the court. There are typically people who are interested in that kind of information. Asking a Fey Queen about something that upsets her typically gets you killed.
Yeah, you better bring like a really good gift if you want that. If you want to ask that question directly to Tanya. That's, or I guess you could probably ask Oberon, depending on how, if they're together right now or not. She kicks him out of the palace a lot.
Well, another option for us, if this woman was a celebrated bard, there's probably some record of her in Silverymoon.
Well, no, it's silvery hair, dear, not Silverymoon. Silverymoon doesn't really keep tabs on the Feywild so much.
But it is possible for creatures of the Fey to come into the material plane, gesturing to the fairy dragon.
I mean, you're not wrong, but, we tend not to go into the cities.
What am I, chopped liver?
The other Fae just right next to us that we've been traveling with the entire time.
I ain't gonna lie, she's
but
a
that's
little weird.
Okay, but that's a little bit more removed from the Feywild.
There's something wrong with her. I'm just gonna say it right now.
Well, I figured we could just go to Titania because maybe if Mistrix's memory was messed with, maybe everybody's memory was messed with.
If she is missing from the memory of all who would remember her.
Well,
Yeah, then that would be somebody very powerful.
well,
Mess with it.
if we're going to dedicate ourselves to asking Titania, as Mistress suggested, we should probably bring her a very good gift.
Well, Adrian would know a little bit more about this than I would, but if I had to guess, I would say that if something pains Titania, she may do everything in her power to make everyone in the court forget it. To not be reminded.
That would.
Perhaps it was Titania who caused the loss of memory.
She may not have even done it on purpose. She's got a lot of juice.
Would somebody outside the court maybe know of this person?
If Mistrix does have a point, if her and Oberon are on one of their little tiffs, it may be worth visiting Oberon, provided he's not with her in court.
Very well then. I suppose we should have her look into, or to ask, what would either Titania or Oberon value as gifts if we have to appease them?
Songs, food, treasure? Any number of things, really.
Well, we have a bard, so we got the songs covered.
I have a few things I could sacrifice for a question or two.
Although, as you are now, you may want to gird yourselves a bit more before heading into the Feywild. Traveling around the area here is one thing. To go delving into the Feywild is another thing entirely. Plus, there is the issue of the time.
Oh, do you mean the fact that time travels at a strange rate in the Feywild?
Yes, of course. The time can go slower, time can go faster. You may appear a month from now after going in for just a day. It's hard to say.
In either case, I don't know that we're at a point in our careers that we're ready for a trip of this nature.
And as always, we leave it to you. We only prefer guidance. Yeah, but, if you do end up going back into the Feywild, maybe you guys can have a talk with Titania too. I mean, it can't hurt to have too many people on your side. I know Adrian's doing her best, but,
Believe me, miss, if we go there, your name will be coming up.
Good.
I'll take the empty jam jar back.
He's like, wait. Sticks his head back in. You see the dragon's little face press against the glass as his tongue just kind of swirls around it like a cat's head stuck in a jar as he tries to get the last little bit out. There you go.
I'm gonna turn to
Ursula.
and say, does everyone in the Feywild have that terrible table manners?
Well, some will be much if you're in Titania's court. Of course, your manners better be quite up to snuff. But if you're anywhere near the wildlands, the table manners you must worry about is you not ending up on the table.
Right.
Well, I do have some work for you if you do so need such. It seems that those mold monsters do seem to be getting a bit worse, and they are stretching out into zones beyond the farm that we know of. So, it may behoove you to take care of that whenever you can. We do have an official request from the city now to deal with that threat. They are offering 500 gold coins for the extinguishing of this threat.
Very well, then.
They were definitely something we should be working on.
Out of character, question. When we were in Ezra weird guy, his cave and all that, did we find a giant rune thing there? No.
You did not find a rune, no.
Okay, for some reason I was like, did we find one there?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'm also going to show her the piece of paper that we got from Urza's lair. By the way, the leader of those bandits had this. I'm trying to make some sense of it. As far as I can tell, it's a list of people he has some sort of grudge against. But
she takes it in her hand. She kind of rolls it over in her grasp a little bit. She sniffs it. Oh, he wrote this in blood. Lovely.
Sorry about that.
examines the photographs a bit. These are not people that I know of. Not exactly the best artist, was he? But, unfortunately, there's nothing I know about this.
He did turn into a mist and go across a running water when he was getting his butt kicked by us.
He turned into a red... That sounds like... Well, no. Vampires can't travel over mist. Was there any symbols or things that you found?
I don't recall any particular symbols, although to further muddle things, he did taste blood. Whenever he cut one of us, he would attempt to taste our blood, and he strictly avoided attacking Umbra over here, because, well, I don't think you can actually bleed.
I do not believe so. Also, as far as symbols go, the bandits that he was in charge of did all have the symbol of Talona on them.
Talona?
And they blew up.
Yes.
They blew up. That's a new one on me. But the symbol of Talona... you don't try to find many bandit groups with a heraldry and god worship. But if he was given boons of Talona, that may explain some things. May need to research this a bit more. This is more Adrian's course. Mine is more of nature. But once Adrian gets back, maybe she'll be able to put more pieces in place. But I will get the ball rolling, as they say. Did they, blow up, all over the place? They blow up, little bit? Or did they, go and they, swell up and go sploot?
They kind of blew up all over the place. This black veins happened in their heads for the first few, and their heads would just explode, and then the last few, their whole bodies exploded. When we tried to keep them.
It was absolutely disgusting.
That must have been fun to watch, though. Okay, well, I'm gonna go over here. He has nothing to add to the conversation. He just wanted to hear it. Buddy at this point comes out with some stew and hands it all to you. A nice little dumpling and potato stew to fill you to your bones, and set you up for the day of food. Ursula kind of nods and looks to each of you in turn. So, what is next on your agenda? As I say, we do have the mold issue that is pressing, but can hold off for several days. Then we will have to go and look for other issues that may arise.
Do wish me luck. I have a musical engagement in the city.
Oh, that must have taken you quite a time to get. I hear they're booked for weeks.
Yes.
I also have, well, some place to be there. Well, it's a personal matter.
Fair enough. But, will you be staying the night, or shall you be going off once more?
We are well within time for the gig.
So the gig is not tomorrow, but the next day, and you could go back to the city tonight and stay the night into tomorrow, or you could stay the night here, travel half the day to there tomorrow, and then stay the night to the gig the next night.
Got it. So it's 6 of one, half a dozen the other.
Mm-hmm.
Well, staying here is free.
That's true. It's true.
Yeah.
Does anybody need a refill on Buddy's tokens?
Oh, I
yes.
forgot all about that.
Yes.
I could use a token.
Yeah. What a test.
Somebody keeps getting higher than what my token can handle, so I can't use it.
Yeah. Okay. What were the tokens again? Remind me. It's been a
So
while.
Buddy's token of enlarge, so it casts enlarge on you with no concentration requirement. Buddy's token of death ward, so if you're hit by attack, that would knock you unconscious but not kill you outright. Creature is reduced to 1 hit point instead. Token of recharge, regain largest spell slot during short rest. The shield token that allows you to cast spell shield 1 time as a reaction, and the skill token that adds +5 to 1 skill check after the roll as a reaction.
I also have written down here something that halves damage from
That
an
one y'all
attack.
didn't find yet. I accidentally listed that one before, but y'all haven't found that one yet. I had to. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Let's
Let's
see.
retcon me saying that.
It's all right.
Okay. Let's see.
I
So
would like to switch my shield to the death ward. That seems a little bit more, a little bit better.
All right.
let's
I'm
see.
sticking with
Since the
the
shield's not
recharge.
working.
Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll stick with the death ward as well.
I will have these skill tokens.
Okay, death ward.
Oh, although, hold on. Is there any chance that we're going to come back here after the gig?
It's up to you.
Yeah, I
Maybe.
mean, where is the farm that we would have to go to investigate the mold? Is that nearby, closer to Silverymoon or to Huntsworn Hearth?
So it is about a day's travel north from here. You will
Okay.
be a little pressed to take the cart. It is through the woods, so you would have to go on foot, unfortunately.
So may I make a request of the group?
Mhm.
If where we have to go is north of here, then we'd have to travel somewhat close to here on the way back from Silverymoon. So my request would be, could we go to Silverymoon, do what we need to do there, including my gig, and then stop here on the way back to head north for the checking out the mold monsters.
I have no issues with that.
I am fully in support of that.
In that case, Buddy, may I change my mind, and I'd like to get the skill check rune rather than the spell slot.
By all means. He will give you the skill token.
Nice.
All right. So you guys decide to spend the night at the Huntsworn Hearth. Ursula, Buddy, tend to you through the night. Mistrix tries to sneak things under your chairs and make fart noises when you're not looking. And you guys are welcome to retire to your rooms for the night. The homey, comforting rooms that you've become accustomed to, gripping you and lulling you to sleep at night, giving you some of the best sleeps you've had. The mix of the hearty food and the soft beds, bringing away all your problems of the days, the thoughts that have dragged upon your mind for the past several days, the problems with your past, the possibilities of the future melt away to just a nice, warming sleep. As you wake in the morning, you're greeted with coffees and breakfast items, things that warm the soul as you are greeted by Orsla and Buddy. Mistrix has apparently gone off somewhere again, probably messing about in the kitchen from what you know. And you're welcome to start your day.
I'm going to play another song. Who does not have heroic inspiration?
I do not.
I do not.
And okay, so this time I'll give it to Varenge, and evens is Mooney. Odds is
Nope.
I have inspiration. So
oh, you do.
Yeah, it's just me and.
Oh,
Dude.
my apologies. Mooney and Umbra have inspiration.
All right. As you get up for the day, and you sing your little song, Orsla and Buddy kind of tap along as they do along their chores for the day, and Orsla greets all of you. Well, I suppose you'll be off again, will you?
it's the plan.
Oh, well.
But we will return once we are victorious.
Indeed. Well, nature's blessings upon you. Your axe beak is ready. It has been tethered to the cart, and it should obey very basic commands.
Did he have a name?
Axe beaks don't really have... Animals don't tend to give themselves names. In a way of speaking. Nothing that would translate to what we humans say, anyway.
Well, he seems like an Axel to me.
Axel. Seems like that'll work. But, I will give you some basic signs in which to guide him without having to make some difficult arrangements. And she'll kind of teach you how to kind of some directions that she's taught to him in order to guide the cart, much like you had with the ox. So some basic like hand signals and gestures with the reins and whatnot that she has discussed with him over the course of getting the cart ready. So you shouldn't have any problems driving the cart with the axe beak at that time. And with that, y'all are ready to set to move along to Silverymoon, back toward the city. I'll just make one roll to see if an encounter happens. Clear weather. Nice clear day. As you make your way without trouble back into the city. Don't know why it always wants to shift to night.
It's darkness.
Comfy. Oh no, it's bright now.
Alright, it is... What the frick? Oh, it's doing it when I change the date on the calendar. That's what's happening.
Oh.
Okay, that's interesting. I'll have to look that up. Why that does that.
Very nice.
Okay, so I'll have to figure out why every time I set the change the date on the calendar, it goes dark, but I'll figure that out later. Anywho, you guys are welcome back into the city. The sights and sounds are the same they ever were. Everything is bustling. Though there do appear to be some kind of notices at the gate. A fairly confident rendition of a chicken that just says "Beware on road," and images of a chicken and a cow. So you hear some little bits of laughter from people as they walk by, but the guards give them a stern look and actually kind of direct them the issues that they're having, and they do seem to take it seriously after that. But other than that, the city is yours. The shops are open, the inn is available, and the city is open to whatever you'd like to investigate, do, or shop.
Well, I'm definitely going to be going to Al's if anyone else wants to join me.
I would
will-
also like to go to Al's.
Yes.
All right,
If there's something that I'm specifically looking for that doesn't appear on the list of items at a shop, is it possible to inquire about it or do some kind of a check, or is that the only thing they sell?
Let me know what you're looking for, and I'll tell you what.
I'm looking for a bag of holding.
A bag of holding. Okay, so that is something that you may inquire with Al about, and see if he has one or knows somebody that might.
Yes.
Okay. So you guys go to Al's Emporium, traveling along in that seemingly empty alleyway till you get to the door with the strange neon glow of the image above the door just says Al's Emporium, entering into the extra dimensional space that he has for his shop, as he again is sitting behind the desk in a mound of pillows, idly throwing a little ball of what appears to be some kind of lightning energy that crackles in the sky, in the air, throwing it up and catching it like a baseball. Welcome to Al's Emporium. How can I help you? Or, whatever.
Al.
That's my name.
I was wondering if you have an item that would help me carry more than I can currently carry. And I look at myself and my very small muscles and frame. I believe it's called a bag of holding.
Oh, one of those. Yeah, let's see if I got one. Let's see. He goes and he kind of delves in hand underneath the pillows for a second and just kind of lifts one pillow, lifts another one. What am I doing? And he just kind of snaps his fingers as all the accoutrements, shells come flying down from the limitless sky, spinning in the air slightly as he kind of looks up at them and just goes, okay, there you are. And he just kind of points at it and motions his finger for it to come to him as it flies off the shelf, and he catches it in his hand. Okay, bag of holding. Yep, that's pretty standard. Adventurers are always looking for these damn things. Okay, yeah, that'd be 400 gold.
A bargain at twice the price. And I will buy a bag of holding.
Okay, let me grab that from the equipment tables.
It is now...
How many? I think I miscalculated my gold.
Uh-oh.
Because it only shows I have 161 gold.
Yeah.
How much of it is platinum?
No, I've got it converted to platinum, so it shows I have 16 platinum, 1 gold.
Yeah, I only have 170 gold too, and I don't remember spending it, but that's
Yeah.
weird.
To be fair, I put in what my cut
No, yeah,
today.
totally.
So maybe I'm saying maybe something happened in when the site was down.
So it shouldn't have affected anybody's character sheets. It was just all my notes stuff that got jumbled up. Did y'all remember to add the gold at the last session?
I don't know. It's fine.
I don't remember because of how long ago it was.
It should be 605 gold because you don't have any like magic item or anything that would have been something you added.
Well,
right?
I have something called a phasing pinion, but that says it's worth 2,500 gold, and I certainly wouldn't have bought some weird ass shit like this.
No, y'all found that one.
Yeah.
We found that one. Okay. Yeah, so no, I knew I was looking for something for dark vision. Was the next thing I was going to purchase, and I'm like, but I don't have it, so I don't know.
I know I bought the Boots of Winterland, but that was before we turned those in, I believe, because those are 400 gold.
Okay. Well,
And I was here when you bought that, so that would be before.
So you probably just didn't add the gold.
yeah. So
Probably what I did. So it would be, what, 60 platinum?
605 gold.
Which would be 60 platinum, 5 gold.
Yeah. Players.
Okay, I'm fixed now.
All right, bag of
Well,
holding
we're
has been added to you, Arendelle. It is not only a little item on your but it is a bag in your inventory that you can add stuff inside of that will reduce your weight.
Thank you.
While we're at Owl's, I would like to ask him, are you capable of fixing magic items?
Maybe. Well, what does it look like?
I will pull out the tainted cloak of protection.
Ha! What? That's a smell. That is a hell of a smell.
Yes, it is.
Ooh. Let's see. Freaking Jesus Christ. That's not normal. And he
No, it isn't.
he reaches under the pillows again and comes out with these gloves that he actually puts on and reluctantly holds out a hand to grab it.
I will hand it to him.
And he kind of holds his nose with one hand as he brings it close and looks. Okay, well, that's not just it being dirty. That's like a curse. Interesting. Who curses something with that much scent? Oh. Whew. All right.
Would we have to take it to temple monastery to remove a curse?
Let me double check Al's character sheet right quick. Third level. Does it cost you 200 gold for me to fix this?
Very well. I will deduct 200 gold.
Okay. You see him just kind of motion to the shelves again, spinning it like a lazy Susan, and then a scroll pops up and he catches it. Orendasclere. And you see just the cloak shine for a minute, and then the filth that is on it just kind of peels away into the air and kind of forms into ash as it becomes a normal cloak of protection. Whose inventory was that in? Or whose inventory is it going to?
That was just
was-
a party loot.
Yeah,
we were
just
going
got
to
that.
decide who got it. Who wants a cloak of protection? Who do we think would benefit the most from a cloak of protection?
Well, what's everyone's AC? Mine is 17.
16.
But it could, I could also bring mine up to 21 with my blade song.
Arendelle, what's your AC? Oh, he said BRB. I'm sorry.
He said BRB.
He's 15.
Oh, what about you, Mooney?
13.
And Shade Doctor?
15.
Okay.
Mooney
I
also
think-
turns into animals a lot.
Yeah.
though, so I don't know if the cloak.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would the
So
would the
with-
cloak of protection affect her wild
With
shapes?
Mooney's feature, if she transforms into a creature that is more, let's not say human, but humanoid, that can utilize armor and weapons, the cloak of protection would affect the AC of that creature. Like if she changes into the 3 keen again, that would be something that could benefit from the cloak of protection, but like the death dog, no.
Yeah, so it's better if, like, Arendelle or Shade Doctor get it than me.
Has it been fixed?
Yes.
Yep, I was able to fix it.
Shade Doctor, you find yourself in the thick of things more often than I do.
True. So if you're okay, I'll take it. I'm not gonna.
Okay. That seems to be the consensus of the group, so I will go ahead and add a cloak of protection to Shade Doctor.
And I'll go on and delete the tainted one from the party loot. Because we don't have a tainted.
There you go. That is your third attuned item as well.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Also, you wouldn't happen to have another scroll of the spell's false life, would you?
I forget. Did you ask him to make it another scroll previously, or is this a new request?
I don't think we asked him previously.
Okay, so it'll be a
I
roll.
think this is a
Because I think we ended up getting the previous scrolls that we asked for.
Yes.
Because I think we asked
Yeah.
for scrolls, we went out and did something, and then we came back and then got the scrolls.
Yeah, I got one. And he will sell that to you. Let me remember.
I'll also purchase enough ink to copy that and level 2 spell in my spellbook. So
All right, so it's 50
Let's see.
gold for the false life core scroll, and then
150 gold for the ink because of So that's a total 200 gold. So I'll just deduct that, and I'll just be tonight adding both that and Myth's acid arrow to my spellbook.
alrighty. Anything else?
Not at the moment, but we may have some things to sell you. Are you interested in, like, parts from magical creatures?
No.
Would you know anyone that would be?
No.
Alright then.
All right, goodbye. Snaps his fingers, and you just feel your feet, without your feet even moving, you just see yourselves being dragged along the floor, and you're suddenly outside, and the door slams.
What the heck?
Oh,
Well, he's real chatty, isn't he?
He must be in a mood.
When isn't he in a mood?
Well,
All right. So you do know that you have Metal Manor that does work with some stuff. Mystic Garden, that is the alchemist that typically does have, potions for sale. You don't know if they do anything with spines. And then, of course, Tiamor's Treasures, that is more like the pawn shop. So they may be interested in purchasing anything weird that you might have.
let's see about the apothecary first. See if they would want to buy the magical spines. And we can make sure we're all topped off on healing potions.
Good point.
Okay, so you guys go over to... Is that the group consensus?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys head on over to the Mystic Garden. The Furbolg at the front desk greets you again. Hello again. Welcome to the Mystic Garden. What can I assist you with today?
Potions.
Well,
Obviously.
we're also wondering, do you buy things like parts from magical creatures?
Certain things make for decent potions. What do you have?
We do have the quills of a manticore. Would you be interested in those?
Manticore. Not exactly a magical creature, more of a monstrosity. Their quills are somewhat used for... people believe them to be aphrodisiacs, but that is just strange talk of people who pull things up their nose that they shouldn't. But I think that you may have... They powder in a powdery form and then inhale it through the nostrils. It doesn't work as an aphrodisiac. Mostly it gives them lung rot. But some still believe in silly superstitions. However, I do believe that there may be use for it if I've seen some monster hunters crafted into strange gear. You may want to inquire with a blacksmith.
I will. I will. Anyone? Alright, so does anyone need to top up on potions?
Looks like
I-
Shea Doctor bought the healing mist bottle that they had, and then they have 6 regular healing potions, 2 greater, 1 superior, a potion of invulnerability for a crap ton of gold, and then a potion of water breathing.
I'm gonna buy one of these.
I have asked to buy a greater and 2 normals.
Mm-hmm.
I will buy 1 potion of healing.
Very generous customers. Good to have you here. Will there be anything else?
Not to my knowledge.
Then we wish you good day from our Mystic Garden. Have a pleasant day.
And you as well.
He nods over the course of 5 seconds.
Sure, it's a Furbolg and not a portal.
Furbolgs.
So I guess metal manor then.
All right, you come back to the metal manor. The dwarves are running to and forth with the head dwarf at the table, the one that seems to have a penchant for pulling your chain, sitting there. It's got a sword in a bit of a vice, trying to take a bend out of it as he kind of like is bent over, the crack of his butt showing. You're not entirely sure if that's accidental or on purpose, honestly, as he's listens to the door chime and goes, "Aye, what can I help you with?"
We're looking to sell some things that might be useful to you.
"Oh, you're looking to make a deposit, are you?" He kind of jiggles the butt. Nate actually turns around and greets you all. "Ah! What you got?"
Now, we do have a bunch. We do have a bunch of mundane weapons. Should we sell those?
Probably.
Yes.
Arendelle, you were saying?
Before you, gonna take Varenja aside. Before you just sell those manticore spines, perhaps we ask if it's possible to incorporate them into our armor. Perhaps we can increase our protection with if these were somehow built in.
Well, you're always better at sweet talking people than myself, so why don't you?
Yes. I will take the spines and go back to the head dwarf.
All right. As you walk up, he leans over the bar top, big smile on his face. "So you're gonna sweet talk me, are ya?"
No, I don't know. I don't know about that. I was. We came across a manticore and defeated it in battle, and we were able to remove these 15 or 16 or so spines from it. And I understand that there are some smiths who are able to incorporate monsters' scales and hides and, well, spines, as it turns out, into the armor of an adventurer. Would you be a skilled enough smith to be able to do something like that with these?
"Oi, skipping the foreplay and trying to give me the spines directly, are you? Brash bright you are." Ah, he kind of like laughs and kind of looks at, takes the spines, looks at them for a moment. "Aye, there's something we can make with these. It's actually something that a lot of monster hunters wear. It's a cloak made out of the spines. Gives you a bit of protection. It's a bit wonky, but it's very intimidating for most people." And he will tell you that he can make this. Let me get that up for you. That's in my trinkets. So with the spines and 50 gold, he will make you a manticore spike cloak. The manticore spike cloak, the wearer of this cape, when hit with a melee attack or grappled, will deal 1d4 piercing damage to the attacker. These spikes can also be coated with poisons as well. However, if the wearer falls prone, it takes them 5 extra feet to stand up, sticking to the ground a little bit.
I'm often trying to...
It would be the spikes plus 50 gold?
Yes.
So, I mean, we've got the spikes, we might as well, even if nobody uses it, then we could sell it for 150 gold.
also be very useful in. It'd be very useful for someone who, for those of us who find themselves in the front lines.
Yeah.
I could
saw that.
chip in the extra 50.
I guess it would probably be fair for the person who takes it to pay the 50.
This does not require.
No, it's a mundane item. It's just something that hurts when people hit you.
As I am functioning as the party's tank, I guess I think it would make the most sense for me to take it, but if anyone else wants it,
I do my best to stay away from people who are trying to swing weapons at me.
And above board, the only person that, if you're wearing a cloak, you can't wear another cloak. So say Shade Doctor with the Shade Cloak of Protection, he unfortunately would not be able to wear this with the Cloak of Protection.
Right.
Right. So does it sound like the party's agreement for Varenge to pay and collect this cloak?
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Drag
All
it
right.
onto your character sheet. Please reduce your gold by 50 gold.
Okay.
In addition to that, I don't believe they have too many new items available at the moment. They have a Javelin of Lightning. Aside from the common fare, they have a Javelin of Lightning available, a Moon Sickle, and a Reverb Shield, which is quite pricey.
We could get the moon sickle for Moody.
Yeah. I also calculated the cost of the mundane weapons we have, the hand crossbows, heavy crossbows, maces, the quarterstaff, and the scimitar. Well, the quarterstaff is pretty useless. It's worthless. But the rest of those, they have a total combined cost of 350, and I believe if we sell them, that's half, so that'll be 175 extra gold.
Correct. They would buy it from you at half price.
Yeah. So, would you guys feel good with selling all those mundane weapons that we're not using that's in the party loot?
Go for it.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Cool.
Question. Does
Yeah.
anybody want this phasing pinion thing?
What does it do?
Put it in chat.
Action.
You can use your reaction to use a hit die to add it to your AC until the end of your next turn. And I'm like,
Right.
yuck.
I already have shield as a spell, so I'm probably not gonna end up using it.
I can't attune to anything more.
I can. I mean, are you considering selling it?
Well, if
Oh.
nobody was going to use it, I was going to sell it. But if you want to use it, sure, because I'm not going to sacrifice my hit dice for a D8 for one turn.
Oh, got
You know?
it. Got it. I understand.
It's you spend a hit die for kind of shield, but not really.
Right.
Yeah. And you might just add 1 to your AC. Yeah, you're right.
Right. Which doesn't help.
It's a
It's a gamble.
it's a significant cost. Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing's worth 2,500 gold. Like
Yeah.
I could buy 1,000,000 health potions. It's like, so that's why I was asking.
I would say the Moonsicle is good because it's really good because it'll add a +1 to all your spells, as well as any healing you do will do extra healing.
I'm sorry. Which shop is that in? I'm sorry.
Metal Manor.
Metal Manor.
Metal Manor.
Okay. I lost track of where I was. Sorry. Okay. I closed a bunch of stuff and then was like, oopsies.
Understandable. I do that all the time.
Yeah, 500 gold in Metal Manor for the Moon Sickle, which is +1
Yeah.
to your spell, attack, and save, and then
Yeah.
plus a d4 to your healing spells.
Yeah, no, that would be awesome.
And it also is a melee weapon if you ever feel like swinging a weapon.
I feel like swinging the weapon. Yeah, the problem would be I'd have to sell the pinion to buy it.
Oh yeah. Well,
I
we
mean,
do
if
have
if y'all are okay with that, I'll split the gold between everybody.
opinion. What does opinion do again?
It's in
I
the
linked
chat.
it in the
Hit
chat.
die for a D8 to AC, similar to shield.
That is pretty decent. Yeah,
But if you
that's
already have
actually-
shield, then
Yeah.
it's not the most useful.
Yeah, because you have to spend a
and-
hit die to do it. It's like,
Yeah, normally I would be down to take it, but I already have shield as a
Right.
spell, so
Let's see. That would the pinion, the phasing pinion. Let's see.
requires it.
Let's see. Reaction. Yeah, I already mainly use my I already have plenty of uses of my reaction
Yeah.
myself. That's the really important, strong thing about it. It has functionality for your reaction.
Yeah.
All right. So if you're looking to sell the pinion, you wouldn't be something you'd sell at Metal Manor. It would be something you'd sell at Al's. Al will offer you 2,000 gold for the pinion.
You guys are okay with that?
Yeah, I'm fine with
Sure.
that.
All right. Put the pinion
So
back
400
into...
each.
All right. So everybody gets add 400 gold, and I will put the pinion back into Al's shop.
400 gold?
Yeah.
All right.
Which
Wow.
means I can buy the moonsicle. Request to purchase. There it is.
All right. So the moonsicle is of course, +1 magical weapon. So you gain +1 to attacks and damage roll with it, +1 to your spell attacks and DCs. And when you cast a spell that heals it, you add a D4 to the healing provided.
Right.
And you deleted the phasing pinion off your character sheet?
Oh, yes.
Okay. All right, so you're attuned to the circlet of the idle mind, the ring of warmth, and the moon sickle.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So toast on attunement.
For now. You can always unattune to something and reattune to something later.
I know.
Where's Alporium? So the phasing pinion will go into his inventory. There we go. All right. Seems to be it for the shopping. Well, Mooney said she wanted to search for an item to give her dark vision. Was that correct?
I mean, I don't have any money now, so I'll ignore that for right now and I'll just use my lamp. I have 2 things of oil and lamp, so I get about 12 hours worth of light.
If we
Plus
can find something like Goggles of the Night, I would be happy to spot you the money for that.
How much are the goggles of night?
Well, you'd have to search for them first, depending on how you
Yeah.
would find them from.
I'll head over to Al's Emporium.
That's not really my bag. You probably have to search the city for that.
Oh. Any idea, any sort of hints as to where I might begin that search?
Nope. Bye. And you're outside the shop again.
Wow.
This dude, man.
he's got a-
What the heck?
He's got a very odd business model.
So anybody who would like to go ahead and give me an investigation check to see if you can find where in the city you might be able to find the
Yes. Investigation.
I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll do that because I
Okay,
have
I'll-
expertise in
I'll assist you.
investigation.
I'll
Okay.
help. There.
All
There you
right. Arendelle, you split off from the party and go an entirely different direction as Varenge is able to narrow down back at the Inventors Guild. You are given, you walk along some of the kiosks along the water, inquiring about where you might find it from people that don't just tell you to shove off like Al did. And they say that maybe that's something the Inventors Guild will do that. They got goggles. And sure enough, when you get there, hey, what can we do for you?
Goggles that would enable someone to see in the dark.
Oh shit, is that it? Okay, yeah. And he kind of like opens a drawer, digs through it, throws a bunch of parts to the side, takes out a pair, brushes them off, tries his best to brush lint off from some kind of pelt that was in there, and just like, okay, yeah, these should work. He like holds them up to his eyes, looks in the distance, holds them up to his eyes again, looks in the distance. Yeah, I guess these work. Huh. Okay. All right. How much you looking to spend?
Let's see. How much would I... How much would I be willing to... Okay, I'm thinking how you would approach this. Well... what do you say to 200 gold? Had to try.
Are we all there?
Except for Arendelle, who has walked away from you guys and went down another path. Let's see. After
Maybe he finally
I'd
found
like
the jam.
to.
Maybe he
Could I-
finally found the jam store.
Could I say at the him laughing off the 200 gold offer, so why are you laughing so hard at 200 gold? They were doing nothing but collecting dust.
Yeah, they were. And still good parts though.
That you obviously were not using.
You never know what you might need. As you look behind him, and the entire Inventors Guild is just full of boxes and barrels, similar to what you found in Fizz's place, just a lot more organized. They seem to hoard quite a bit.
All right, well, 200 is too cheap for your liking. What do you think would be a fair price? Let's see if we can meet somewhere in the middle.
Meeting in middle. Middle sounds finicky. You can meet in the middle, but then you could fall right off the bridge there. 550 gold.
Could you bring it down to 500?
I think I can.
It is fine work, though it will need to be cleaned off first.
What's a little dirt? Gives you character. 500 gold, please.
I will pay him,
Okay.
and I will present, and, well, there you go.
All right.
We've got goggles tonight. If you want me to, if Varidge can wash them, he has soap.
I'll just
Okay.
prestidigitation them.
Oh,
Right.
that's even better. I need
Alright.
to learn that spell.
Goggles of Night thankfully do not require attunement.
Woohoo! Alright, so
Yeah.
I overrange 500 gold.
All right.
Copy
Mhm.
that.
All right.
Yeah,
With
yeah,
your
yep.
shopping
Making-
completed, the day winding on, Arendelle rejoins the party after 2 hours of wandering off in the wrong direction. You find yourself about mid-afternoon, with tomorrow being the day of the concert. What would you like to do for the rest of the day? Or we could just time skip.
Was shopping the only thing that you needed to do here, Virenge?
Yes, but there's something else I intend to do that I could take care of it tomorrow. We are going to be staying another day here.
Yes.
All right. Sounds like you guys would like to time skip a bit. So we will just kind of spiral through the night, as it were. Again, it will cost 1 silver for the animal, 1 silver for the cart, and if you're getting the stacks, 1 silver. If you're getting a room, 2 silver.
Who wants to
I
split
will
it?
pay. I will pay 1 gold and get a room for each of us.
How generous.
Cool.
With you spending that much money for all of your friends, they will actually throw in meals for the day. So you guys are able to eat heartily, have yourselves a little bit of the cheaper wine that they have, and able to retire to a room, each of you. Waking in the morning, you feel nice and refreshed, though you somewhat long for the beds of the Huntsworn Inn compared to these hay-filled, sticky things that they have, even with the rooms being a little more on the finer side. But the morning of the gig has arrived. Would anybody like to do anything for this day, or will we continue on to the night?
Is there anyone who does not have inspiration?
I believe I've been given one previously, right?
I can do it I can
You-
do it at the end of any rest. So anybody who doesn't have it, I can give you another one.
Yeah, so we should be full up now.
We should be
Okay.
full, yeah, because we were the
We haven't
last
used
two.
it.
Me and Umbra,
Great.
and we haven't used it.
Alrighty. Varenge, you said
and
you had
also-
something you wanted to do today?
Yeah. I also copied the Mills. Also, through the night, I copied Mills Acid Arrow and False Life into my spellbook. So now I have those spells in my spellbook. Yes. And Varenge at some point in this day would like to go to his family's home, to his family house where he grew up.
So, as you near the gates, you will find that they have been locked still. As you remember, the Lord said that he would send word to you once he got approval for you to go in there. You could certainly visit with the Lord to see what the progress is on that.
Yeah, I'll inquire about that.
As you attend to the Lord, they ask you to wait in the sitting room as the Lord comes out. And, Varenge, my good friend. Welcome back to the city. I understand that you're looking for the information on your family home. Something has gone a bit of amiss. While we were getting prepared to see that everything was in order, there does seem to be some manner of record keeping that has not been done. It appears that someone has been using the manor, though not through the regular channels that we would expect. However, after about a day or two, I'm sure we can get this red tape modeled up and you'll be able to visit within the next day or two. The person that was living there do not seem to show sign of him, so you may not find it exactly as you remember, unfortunately.
So was this an individual that simply squatted in that house? Or...
It seems that he got approval from a lord that is no longer with us. We are not sure if the documents were forged or if something more under the table was happening. But the lord that he got permission with had passed away a few years ago.
You still have those documents?
Not in my possession, but I should be able to get them for you.
Thank you. And, a more personal question. How's your daughter?
She is fine. She seems to be handling it well. Although she does have a strange affinity for jam that she didn't have before.
There was an individual who helped protect her from the cult while we were retrieving her that liked jam himself, so perhaps he rubbed off on her.
Odd, she didn't mention anything like that.
He was a very secretive individual.
Well, okay. Strange. Well, but we will send word when the manor is ready for you to enter. We just need to clear up a little bit more of the red tape. Should just take a day or so.
Thank you, my lord.
Very well, Vrench. Travel well.
As I will. And that'll be all for me.
Okay. You guys want to fast forward to the night of the concert?
Sure.
All right. So the day drags on to about mid-afternoon, just as the sun starts to get about, I'd say about 2 hours to sunset, as you are told that as you inquire that you will be up in a bit. Go ahead and give me a charisma check, Arendelle, to see how well you're handling the pressure. You've played at feasts and festivals before, but this is quite a large establishment that you're about to play to. Let's see how your nerves are holding up.
I don't think I've ever played in a place like this before. Oof.
Ooh. Sweat is dripping down your brow. Your hand shaky. Mom spaghetti. As you eye the stage with a strange intent. A quartet of minstrels on there currently, playing a bawdy little tune that everyone is jigging around to, or tapping their feet. Just check how well they're doing. Yeah, they're doing okay with a +5. So they're doing pretty average. Everybody's just kind of like tapping along, not really that invested, going along their meals and whatnot. As the tavern head comes out and says, "Well, thank you for the Lord's Liar's attention." That's too long of a name, fellas. You really got to shorten that up with something. Anywho, we have a newcomer to our Moon's Rest. A traveler, adventurer, a bard, among a city of them. So, do enjoy the tales of Diddle.
Thank you, Aaron Dill.
Oh!
Oh, Arendelle. My bad. Arendelle.
Thank you all. Thank you. I'm going to. I think I'm going to play the song that I wrote when I was unsuccessful at finding and buying a jar of jam. And then it turns out that I could just get it from the inn that we were staying in, and it's entitled my oh crap, I had the name of it, damn it. It's entitled
Jam.
oh it is
I think we should
my greatest regrets.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and give me a performance check.
Okay. I'm going to say right off the bat, I am probably going to use my heroic inspiration on this.
Okay.
And here we go.
Could I give him a thumbs up from the crowd and give him advantage?
I will say that no, he's with a thumbs up is not going to be enough to give him inspiration there. But with a 22,
right,
you are met with a raucous bit of. Sorry,
I will be adding the 5 from my skill.
Okay.
My skill thing from Buddy.
Just to be aware, they are expecting you to play 3 songs, so there will be 3 performance checks.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I will hold off then. All
right. So you play your first song, and everyone gets a little bit. They start tapping their feet to the song. By the middle of it, they have some people clapping along and stomping their feet. By the third, by the chorus and the final bit, you got people clapping and shouting. They enjoy it quite a lot. As you seem to almost debark on stage before they go, what? You got 2 more songs to play.
Oh, of course. For my second song, I'm going to play Lament of the Lost Paths, which is a song that honors those who have vanished or crossed into other realms. This is a song I play in our Moonwake Festival in Lunathar's Vale. I hope you enjoy it.
Go ahead and give me another performance check.
That one I will be using my heroic inspiration on.
Okay. Go ahead and use it.
It's better.
Better. So after the chorus of the first one, everybody seems to be in a good mood for the second one. They're still tapping their feet along, but they start to returning to their drink and their cup and whatnot. Not all that impressed by the second one, but still enjoying themselves as they don't get quite as roars as an applause from the first one as you did. Just a quiet little
And for my third, I have spent a considerable amount of time with this song that I'm trying to find. And can we say that I have written just something that brings it to a musical close, even though it's not the end of the song, but it is something that allows me to play what I know and then just sort of bring it to an end rather than it just ending on what's clearly the middle of the song.
Interesting. Yeah, go ahead and play.
And here we go. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Will you be using the token?
Yes, I will.
All right. So you use the buddy's token shatters in your pocket as you think about it, and you play this song that invades your mind in any given waking moment. And you have written another verse to it, but it just doesn't quite feel right. And everybody in the tavern seems to notice that. And where they were latching on to the very first part of the song that you sung at first, that part that you can't get out of your head, they kind of like blink for a moment, almost as if they were breaking free from a charm, to just kind of go, okay. And just kind of tap their foot along with the beat a little bit, but they feel like something's off, and you do as well. But as you trail off toward the end, you do your vision starts to fade a little bit. The kind of get that light in the tunnel kind of effect to your eyes as darkness closes in around and everything starts to fade to black. Before, in your mind, you see an image. A woman encased in purple crystal. Long, silvery hair flowing around her body. Tears staining her cheeks as she sits suspended in this strange crystal. Her mouth open in a gentle hum. The forest around her reflective of these crystal strange figures. The trees around them petrified and gnarled. The air itself heavy, and the light of the sky a strange dark hue. Before you just hear the words, "Find me." And your vision snaps back to the tavern.
Oh. Okay.
Like clap for orange.
To a little bit of clapping from the crowd. Not as good as his first song. Yeah, but it's alright. Clapping there.
Gotta start strong.
As the pot is passed around, you were given 44 gold.
Oh. Thank you.
And so ends the concert. The tavern owner can, alright, you didn't do too bad for his first day. You want to sign up for another one?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, let's see what we got. And he just kind of thumbs through the book a little bit. Alright, that week's go. That's week's go. Okay. Alright, we got something available in 2 weeks' time.
Yes, put my name down. It's Arendil.
Arendil. Okay, not Arendil. Gotcha. All right, so that today is the 23rd. This will probably. So that'll be on the 13th of Flame Rule Dale Reckoning. Oh no. Elias Dale Reckoning.
Okay.
All right. So it is about the early evening. You are welcome to spend the night as well again with a successful little concert that you had. They will actually go ahead and fit the bill for you guys to stay in the stacks if you'd like, as well as pay for the cart and axe beak, so you don't have to worry about that. But if you want to upgrade to a room, it would be additional to the regular 2 silver for each person, but they will allow you to stay in the common area for free. Or you can make your way back to the Huntsworn Hearth and get there by about midnight.
What do we think?
As it turns out, what I intended to do may have to wait a day or two, so I would like to see if I can take care of it tomorrow. So I would like to stay here.
I will be staying in the stacks.
Okay. So above board, I don't have the mansion ready yet. So when he said a day or two, that's because I don't have it quite done yet. I have a few more things to tweak. So if y'all like to do that, we will have to end a little early. Or if y'all like to continue on to the mold farm, I do have that prepared.
Well, yeah, you could just say that, that it'll take a little longer, and we can have time to go to the mold farm.
Okay.
I'm
Go
kind
to
of
the
cool with
mold
that.
farm and then head back down to the mansion.
All right.
Because the mold farm wasn't that far from the hearth either, right?
In
It
which,
was a day from the hearth.
yeah,
Yeah. So
in which case we'll go back to the hearth.
yeah, so like
Yeah,
half a day
I
to the
was-
hearth, and then a day up to the thing, a day back down to the hearth, and then we get back.
All right. So you guys
So-
are able to travel to the Huntsworn Hearth that night. Let me just roll for an encounter. Sure nothing happens. Yeah, clear. Weather. Now clear night sky. As you make it into the hearth, it is late at night. Orsla is still up. She welcomes you back, though doesn't have any kind of food prepared, so you'll have to just go home, go to your beds, hungry. Not hungry because you've already eaten, but go to your beds without food and end up waking up in the morning just to speed us along. Orsla will give you a bit of more direction of where her animals believe the mold farm is in the morning, and y'all can begin the journey on to there.
So before I go to sleep, I cast False Slave for myself, since that doesn't consume spell slot, that doesn't wear off after a long rest. I'll keep the temporary hit points.
Okay.
Temp HP by default, I believe, does go away on a long rest.
Yeah.
Does it? So it
Also, false
and it
life
does-
only has a duration of like an hour. I think.
Okay. Well, never mind that. But
Yeah.
I make sure.
It's like
let me double
right
check
as we're
this.
approaching the farm, you can end up popping it on yourself,
Just
or you
check
could put it in your
the-
spellbook.
Yeah, it is in my spellbook,
Oh, okay.
so I always have it.
Yeah, unlike other temporary hit points, this thing, it only gives you 1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points for the duration, and the duration's only an hour. But y'all are eating breakfast with Ursula, so you do gain temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus for the day.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Forgot about that. Equal to proficiency.
And Arendelle should be able to get another
Inspiration.
token.
Yep. Oh yes, and I'd like to get the the spell recovery.
Okay, spell recovery.
I think that spell recovery would help me a lot too.
Would it?
Trying to decide if that's a joke.
It is a joke.
We could make a bot of you yet.
I'm over here having taken it at face value.
All right, so you guys head off on foot into the woods. Ursula will warn you, and you can add this to your preparation if anybody would like to change out your spells or whatnot, that she does believe that there may be issues with poison and necrotic with these molds. So if you have anything that you would like to prepare or do for that, you're welcome to do so.
want to prepare us to
Well, this is
cast
more for
false
the
light on myself.
more for the druid that can prepare spells.
Yeah,
Right.
Well, I
yeah.
can-
So I was
I'm
making
prepared.
sure.
I'm a prepared caster as well. Yeah.
All right. So, as y'all make y'all way through the woods, let me check for the weather and the encounters. You're greeted by a clear day, thankfully enough, into these strange and mystical woods where, for the most part, you are protected by the extended protection of the Huntsworn Hearth that goes into the forest quite a ways, but you're starting to get toward that dangerous zone there. Clear. Okay. All right. So as you start to make your way into those woods, about what you would assume to be close, you start to get a whiff of a rotting death that pervades your senses. I will need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Quick
Oh,
check.
look at my rolls.
Is this a save against being poisoned?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
I have advantage.
do not.
All right. So, Mooney, currently you are the only one that this spores are pervading your senses, seeping into your nostrils. Your usual love for toadstools turning quickly into a sickening disgust as this invades your olfactory systems, causing you to be poisoned while you are in this mist.
Awesome.
Or in this spore cloud, I should say, as you near to this strange farm.
Yeah. Ugh.
But it is also a sign that you're getting close to your area that you seek.
Alright, so I'm currently poisoned.
Token?
And at that, I think I will cast false life on myself.
Well,
All right.
Yeah. 13 temp HP.
so I have disadvantage. Yay. But I wanted to go ahead, we're all together, right? Okay. I'm going to cast Aid and pick Varenge, Shade Doctor, and Umbra.
Ooh, fun.
So this gives you
5 extra.
max, right? So it's 5 extra hit points, but it increases your max by 5. So it's not like temp hit points.
For the next
And this-
8 hours.
Next 8 hours, yes.
Temporary max. Okay.
Right. So that means we can heal you back up to that for the next 8 hours.
Whoop,
Oh,
I'm
wait,
at 29.
No. No, wait, no. Yeah,
Hold on.
the
There's a
temporary
way for me to add temporary max, so I will do that for you guys. Hold on.
I
Okay,
just did it on
go
my
ahead.
sheet.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
in the
I
edit
was-
thing in the top left, and then under hit points, there's the
Yeah.
cogwheel,
Yeah.
and then there should be a section for temporary maximum there.
Yep.
And you can just put 5 there.
Yeah.
All right. I got it set on Arendelle.
No.
I got mine fixed.
Nope, not Arendelle.
Not Arendelle. It was Umbra,
Oh.
Shade Doctor, and Varinge.
My bad.
Sorry.
There we go.
The
I
three
got mine.
people who are more likely to be in the thick of it.
Yeah, I got mine.
Somehow.
So. And look, false sleep pretty much gave me almost doubled my HP.
All right.
Now you know why I got that spell, because now that I can cast a second level, I can get a lot of temp HP.
Okay. That does override the 2 you had previous, though. You don't get to add that on
Yeah.
top. All right.
Yeah,
All right.
it's
So
all
as
15.
you guys come upon this farm, you see these purple spores pervading the air, trying to make their way into your senses. Most of you are able to defend off, but unfortunately Mooney was unable to do so. You see her kind of wheezing and her eyes watering to this strange thing. The water under her eyes is a pinkish hue. But as you come upon this strange farm, pervade with these different mushrooms accrued, you start to hear noises of animals.
That sounds.
Oh.
Infected cow. Cow.
And we will go into initiative.
Okay.
Hey. Oh, fudge. Really?
Ugh. Wow.
Well, at least I'm not the only one that rolled bad.
Absolute beans.
All right. Let me get some good music going here.
Me and Umbra tied.
Stamsies.
All right. The battle begins of Mold Farm. Shade Doctor.
Okay, let's do some measuring here first. I'm definitely gonna. Okay, so I'm gonna move 30 feet forward and see what that gets me. Bonus action dash, using cunning action. I'll move there and take aim at this cow to the north.
Okay, hold on 1 second for me. I apparently did something wrong. Go ahead and roll your attack, but I gotta do something weird. So that's
Okay.
11. So I need to delete that one. Drag new one out. And then edit him to 11. For some reason his token is not attached to his character sheet.
That's weird.
Weird.
I might have edited the tokens and then did weird stuff. Okay, that's 15. That. Drag him out. check something else here. Okay, so these are... Okay, right. All right. So, you attack...
The northern cow gets 8 damage.
8 damage.
And that's it for me.
Okay. These chicken coops on the side start to rumble and roil.
No.
Arendelle.
All right. I think I'm going to, once again, Mantle of Inspiration. What have I done? Yeah. Everybody except Varinge, because you've got more than that already, gets 4 temporary hit points, and everyone can use their reaction. Crap. Not everyone. Varinge, I'm going to do it to you again. You've already got the temp hit points. So everybody except Varinge
Okay.
gets 4 temp hit points and can use their reaction to move up to their full movement
Okay, so
without incurring attacks of opportunity.
I will move down here.
Well, I'm going to move over.
that does mean
here
you can
by
move
this.
up too if you want to fly up in the air.
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say, I would move this way, and then it'll go 15 feet up.
All right.
Be over here, 15 feet off the ground.
And then for my action, I will. I can move. Yeah, I'm gonna move to here, and I'm gonna viciously mock this cow.
Cow wisdom, go.
Okay, really? Really? That's
You can't beat the cow wisdom.
Apparently not.
and-
What the hell?
That will end my turn.
All right. Old cow. And then splat. Splat. Can't get to you though. All right. Mooney.
Okay.
It's terrifying.
Yeah. I hate it. I hate all of it. So, I guess I'm gonna do the death dog thing.
Okay.
This is just getting me crazy.
Transmute Mooney into Death Dog.
Yes, thank you.
Death Dog. Death dog.
Pet that
Select.
dog. Won't pet that dog.
Okay, so what? Wild shape. Transform. Blip, 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 blip. All right. Oh, I'm assuming you went down to the ground because you can't fly as a death dog.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Use my movement to go down. There you go. Okay. So went 15 feet down, so I have 15 feet to go forward, right?
What is the death dog speed?
And 40 feet.
So you would have like 20 feet left.
20 feet left. Okay. That gets me there. Okay. The next turn I will rough him up.
Start the biting. All right. End of your turn. Umbra.
I don't like all of them being the way that they are.
I don't like anything about this.
Good. Don't worry. I have Thunderwave prepared for when they clump together.
So first things first, bonus action, innate sorcery.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast That's Death Dog Moody. Okay. I am going to move 10, 20. 25, 30 up to here, trying to stay out of this guy's area, but close enough to where I can do a thing. So I am going to upcast Bane using a second level spell. That way I can target 4 creatures, and I'm going to make this an extended spell. That way I have advantage on concentration. And
right.
I will be targeting so from previous interactions with these things, the cow isn't the thing we should be killing, it's these things, right?
So you haven't really tested that theory so much. Last time you ended up killing the cow, or you ended up killing the fungus. I forgot which one. You killed the cow or the fungus first. I don't remember which one. I believe you recall if you killed the cow, that the fungus could not move.
Okay, got it. I'll target with this the 2 cows.
Okay.
And let's say this chicken.
Okay, so I thought you said target 4.
Oh wait, 4. You know what? The 2 cows and then the 2 spores on that cow.
Okay, so charisma cow fail. Charisma fungus fail. Charisma fungus fail even more. And then cow charisma. Cow charisma fail. They are all baned. And I'm just going to give them this... dehydrated
That's a
logo, because I
toke.
can't... I don't have a bane thing. I have to make one. Silly enough. Watch, yes, they have been all baned. Strawberries.
Alright.
All right, is that in your turn?
That will be my entire turn, yes.
Thank you, Umbra. Varenge.
Okay. Question for the party. Would you like me to try to polymorph one of these cows so we don't have to deal with both of them at the same time?
That would probably be
Sure.
a good idea.
Alright, so I'm going to try to use my wand of polymorph to try to polymorph that cow into which you say a rabbit.
Okay, use the wand of polymorph, please.
Yeah, where is it? It's right here. Alright. Okay, the save. Alright, I have to concentrate on that spell, but hey.
Okay. Wisdom save 15. Go cow wisdom. Cow wisdom is successful.
Wait a minute. He's Bane, so he should take a negative
All
1d4.
right, that is correct. So, it doesn't really matter what he does. D4. Okay. So, what are you changing him into?
I'm changing him into a rabbit.
Okay, so, strangely enough, as you go to change this cow into a rabbit from that wand of polymorph, you think of rabbit, but for some reason he changes into a sheep.
Well, it's still something generally that's less dangerous. And I am going to enter a blade song. And I am going to go right up in this cow's business. And that'll be my turn.
Oh wow, the game got really unhappy about the sheep. There we go. Sheep. All right.
Meh, meh.
What the hell?
What happened?
I don't know. This calendar, I like this calendar, but this calendar's acting weird, where it kind of is automatically doing shit, and I don't like it. All right. Shade Doctor, your turn.
Okay, which cow was the one I shot at
This one.
at the north? Okay, he is vexed by me, so I have advantage to shoot him.
Correct.
So I'm going to shoot him.
Do the shoostening.
Oh.
And 23 will definitely hit.
Let me roll it again and see if I get a crit.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
You will.
Exact same roll, but still
I
hits.
apparently got the same thing. So,
Ooh, max damage.
yep, max damage, and then I get my sneakity sneak attack for 7 more, so that's what, 16 total damage to the cow.
Okay, so the cow goes down. The falling flat upon the ground, but the little tentacles on its back still wavering around, slashing and waving at currently both Varenge and Mooney.
And now I'm going to move 30 feet. There, and end my turn.
All right. Chicken time, everybody know it, chicken time. The horrible tendril chicken going after Revenge with advantage for pack tactics.
It
22.
takes a negative. You subtract 1d4 from that roll because that one's banned.
No, he banned the 2 cows and the 2 funguses.
No. All right. Roll damage.
Also, did you say pack tactics?
No, but that's funny.
That should be what it's called from now on.
All right, 4 necrotic.
All right, and make a concentration check. Let's see. I have get a bonus to that, or equal to my intelligence modifier. Okay.
Concentration still up.
All right.
All right. Next chicken attack. Rot tendril, but not with advantage because nobody's within pack tactics range. 7 misses. The strange sheep cow waddles forward. Bah! Vrenj and Mooney, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, yay. 21.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Oh, yeah.
13. Okay. Let me go ahead and show you what your wand actually is, as it is a cursed wand.
Oh crap.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that seems about right.
I gotta snap this thing.
I'm pretty sure every magic item we've gotten has been cursed.
I mean, they have their drawbacks. Let's say that. Not all necessarily cursed.
I'm
You
gonna
have
snap this wand in half.
the Twisted Wand of Polymorph. This wand of Polymorph identifies as a wand of Polymorph with the spell Identify. However, an Arcana check 15 will realize that something is quite wrong with it. This wand has 3 charges instead of the typical wand of Polymorph. 1d4 charges at dawn. Using a charge, cast a creature Polymorph DC 14. However, they are limited to non-flying 1CR creatures. In addition, the targeted Polymorph can spew fire as an action in a 15-foot cone. Creature range must see a dexterity saving throw on failure to take 3d6 or half as much on a successful save.
Jesus.
So you both take 5 fire damage from this sheep.
Well, balls.
And I will replace the wand that's in your inventory with the new wand. I promise not to do that this often to you guys.
Dang it! And I lost concentration, so the sheep is going to transform back into its cow form, and I'm going to end up snapping this damn wand in half. Bullshit. Nah. Actually, it might be useful on a few occasions.
Alright. Restore transformation. Okay, as he restores transformation, this thing's going to be pushed away, and this thing's going to be right here. Okay. And now that you know what it can actually do, you can effectively choose better what you choose to polymorph things into. Though, you know, they still breathe fire. Okay. That was its turn. Mold Chicken Group 2. This one's going to go after Umbra. Rot Tendril at advantage. 22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 6 necrotic.
Alright.
This one. Also run up to Umbra. Tendril.
Maintain concentration on Bane.
Ooh, critical hit.
I'm gonna silvery barbs that one.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me throw that spell out there.
16.
Right, and I will give advantage to Shade Doctor.
Umbra, will you let the 16 go through?
I am going to cast shield.
All right. It
Sorry, I was
clangs
being
off the
rough.
mystical force you project in front of you. All right. Arendelle.
All right, standing right where I am. I'm going to use the bouncing bauble staff on this cow.
All right.
Uh,
24 will definitely hit. 8 damage. Good damage.
And then I'm assuming that the bauble is now at the feet of the cow.
Yeah, right between the cow and the chicken, yeah.
Nice. I will use the
Retrieval.
bonus action to retrieve it.
All right, make an
Is
attack
that
against
just
the chicken.
another normal attack?
Yeah. Very good. We'll hit the chicken. 9 damage. Very good. The chicken squeals with that eldritch strange cry as it's struck by the bauble. Umbra and Mooney give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Wisdom
Umbra.
save, okay.
Umbra
Oh,
isn't
sorry,
in the field.
Varenge.
22.
You are not scared by the chicken. Varenge, you are frightened of this strange tentacled chicken.
Chicken does its little thing, and I just look at it and go, I'm gonna eat you.
I'm going to finish my turn by moving over to here and around behind these trees.
Good, good. All right. Mooney, death dog time.
Coming over here and eating this chicken.
All right, eat that chicken. Snacky, snacky.
Give it a disadvantage. Poisoned. 19?
19 will definitely hit. Five damage, you grab that chicken.
Eats chicken. Like a Polaroid picture.
And you have poison effects on your bite. Constitution saving throw. He fails. So chicken is poisoned.
Yay!
By the way, what damage type do their attacks do?
The chickens do necrotic.
Okay. I am resistant to necrotic, so my
You'll be taking half.
6 damage that I took earlier would have been halved.
Yeah, 3.
Okay, so I would get full left with 1 tip HP. Okay.
All right.
Yep, end of my turn.
Okay. Umber's turn. Oh, don't you get 2 attacks?
Do I?
Don't ask.
Yeah, multi-attack. The death dog makes 2 bite attacks.
My bad.
Don't
my
argue with the DM.
bad. Normally it's right here on top. It says multi-attack, but it doesn't say it on here right next to it like I'm used to, so I didn't see it. My bad, yo.
Yeah, the new polymorph thing's a little weird.
Yeah, it turns you into a
Nope.
sheep.
Hold on, I didn't disadvantage that.
Yeah.
Let me do it again. Okay, so 17 is a
Okay.
disadvantage.
It had 1 hit point. You ragdoll this thing between the 2 heads and rip it straight apart. As a squirming mass of tendrils just fall to the ground, exiting the body.
Ooh. Nice.
All right.
Do those
that
tendrils look like they're still moving around? Like
Uh,
they're still
They're
kicking?
death throwing. They're not
Got it.
attacking.
Good.
Umbra.
I'm surrounded.
You sure are.
Cool. Okay. I'm going to cast Sorceress Burst. And with
Okay.
the Tyrant's Claw, it's not a disadvantage against, let's say, this bottom chicken.
Bottom chicken. Gotcha. Oof.
8.
Rough roll. Yeah, no, that's not gonna
Yeah.
hit.
Alright. But at least it wasn't a 1.
Correct.
And then, yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Oh shit! I skipped the cow that's dead. All right. So we're gonna back up and do this cow's turn because each of the violet
for
fungus have a turn. This one is going to make 2 attacks at Umbra. At Varenge with the negative D4.
Yeah.
Doesn't even need the negative D4. And they have a 10-foot reach, so this one will attack Umbra. And they're just
Nice.
absolute garbage. And they're stuck where they are. They cannot move. They are attached to the cow. Varenge.
Okay, sidestep over here, and I'm going to cast a spell. I'm going to cast good old Thunder Wave.
Okay. Alright, so that's going to be the cow.
The cow and the 2 violet funguses.
Cow fails. Fungus. Fails. Fungus. Fails. They all fail.
Okay, so they all take 14 thunder damage and are pushed 10 feet.
Alright, so this one's going to be pushed 10 feet. The cow that is on the ground is not going to be pushed because it can't go any further back without hitting the chickens, and the funguses are attached to the cow, so they're not going to move anywhere, but they'll take the full damage. June, minus 15. Minus 14. Minus 14. And the cow drops down. Fungus is erupting from its body.
Alright, and I'll go on and move around this cow to right by Umbra.
Mhm.
And that'll be my turn.
J-Doctor.
Okay, chicken below Umbra. I'm going to use my advantage from Varenge. 21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
4 damage there. I get to sneakity sneak, even if I didn't have advantage, because ally within 5 feet. And 11 damage on that for a total of 15.
Okay, that drops him before he can cry out his disturbing cry.
And then I'm going to move to there. Am I in the trees or bushes enough that I could hide?
I can't go any further than that. I would say not from there. If you wanted to like move back into here, I'd give it to you.
Yeah, I'll just move back in amongst these trees and hide.
Gotcha. Give me a sneak check. It's definitely feeling pretty sneaky.
And then that's it for me.
All right. Chicken from China, the Chinese chicken. He thinks you're good.
Green sticking.
Yep. Going to attack Umbra. Manage. 15.
Miss.
Right. Next one. $22.
That will hit.
Uh,
All right, 6. That gets reduced to 3.
All right. Bane is still up.
Arendelle.
bonus action to retrieve the bauble from about there.
Okay. Shoop.
And I think I'm gonna do it again.
All right, who are
I'm
you
gonna
targeting?
aim. I'm gonna target this chicken,
The one all the way in the back. Gotcha.
the one all the way in the back.
Definitely hits. Punk.
And that will end my turn.
All right. Umbra and Varenge, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
Yep. Success, success. Both good. Mooney.
Mm-hmm. Alright, this dog is dead, so... I mean, chicken. I said dog. Oopsie. This one is still up, though, correct? The cow are here.
The cow is dead, but the funguses are kind of swarming around.
The funguses.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
They don't seem to be able to move, however.
Oh. Well, then I'm going chicken. Targeting this chicken. Does a 9 hit?
A 9, unfortunately, will miss.
Oh, second attack. 15.
15 does hit. You're targeting this one?
Yes.
Okay.
3.
3 damage.
Yep.
It makes a Constitution saving throw. It's not poisoned, but it gives off its disturbing cry. Umbra, Mooney, and Varenge give me wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
God damn it.
Nope.
Varenge
Yeah, I'll just
and
do this.
Umbra, you are frightened.
Sorry, guys.
Okay.
I skipped the cow again. My bad. Alright, so this fungus will attack Varenge with 2 rotting tendril attacks. And do not do a damn thing. This one will attack Mooney. What is your AC currently?
16.
16. It misses. And misses. And to clarify, they can move kind of within the corpse of the cow, but they can't, like, move past the cow.
Get away from it. Yeah.
Alright. Now it's Umbra.
Alright. I'm fine dealing with these chickens.
Well, I'm going to not mark that
Let's
dead.
target the this fungus right here that's next to Varange.
All right.
And I'm going to hit it with... well... They're probably resistant to necrotic.
So they're not doing much, so it might be better to focus on the fire on the chickens.
Yeah. Chickens are also probably resistant to necrotic. Let's just hit a Sorcerer's Burst on the chicken, right here.
Give me a history check.
Okay. Nope.
No. Okay.
Alright. So, let's hit a Sorcerer's Burst on the chicken, right here.
All right. Hit that chicken. Definitely hit that chicken.
That will be
Goddamn.
12. Let's do fire damage.
Okay, as you engulf this thing in flames, you see it absolutely burn to a crisp. They are vulnerable to fire. All right, is that end your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, Varange.
Well, since the object of my fear is within reach, it doesn't matter if I do this in melee, so I might as well firebolt the chicken that's
Next
right
turn.
in front of me.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you can't get double disadvantage.
17 will hit.
Not with that attitude, you can't.
All right, 5 damage becomes 10 as feathers are burning off of it, and it squeals in a disturbing little. But it's already used its reaction, so I can't do it again.
All right, and that ends my turn.
Shade Doctor.
Let's say I wanted to throw like a vial of something. What's the range on that?
Typically for a vial, it's like 20 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna move up and toss a vial of oil on the closest set of on this cow's corpse here that's right in front of me.
Okay, well. And you place one here to target one creature within 20 feet of yourself. The target must succeed on dexterity saving throw. Well, it's dead, so I can't make a dexterity turn. So yeah. You douse the cow in oil.
And then I'm like, hey, light that on fire for me, guys.
Okay. And you're doing it to this one, correct?
That's it for my turn.
All right. This cow, the violet funguses on the back of the cow will attack Mooney.
Eh.
Miss. You said 16?
Yep.
Okay, so one hit. Miss. Miss. So only one hit.
Yay.
And take 5 necrotic.
5 necrotic. Okay.
All right.
You think a dog that's part death would be resistant to
Listen
necrotic?
to necrotic, right?
Nope.
Huh.
Nope. Nope.
You would
That
think.
chicken's supposed to be dead. I attacked that one.
You dealt 10 damage to it, but it had more than 10 hit points.
Oh,
Yeah. It is the last chicken alive. It is going to attack you, Varange. So, the tentacles are within reach, so it will be at advantage. Pack tactics. 17, but your blade's incorrect.
so
Okay,
I've got an
so
AC
miss.
of 21.
All right.
I've
Arendelle.
been forgetting the manticores.
The bauble
Cloak.
is directly between the two chickens at the moment.
Correct.
So, bonus action, retrieve the bauble.
Okay. It's going to miss the chicken, make another check against the violet fungus that's right there.
I love this thing so much.
Oh
my god.
It will hit the violet fungus.
Damage.
5 damage. That violet fungus shrivels up as this ball funks into it. And the bauble sits right there.
I will, with my action, viciously mock that last chicken.
Mock that chicken. Chicken wisdom, go. Chicken wisdom, fail. You have to do 2 damage. And you got it. It goes down.
Now, you described something happening to the fungus. Did it die or did it just take damage?
It did.
Oh, that didn't take much. Okay, cool. No, not end. I'm sorry. I'm going to move.
That's the measuring tool.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to move to there.
We're all professionals here. We do everything perfectly every single time.
Yes.
It'll end my turn.
All right. Cow's turn. There's only 1 fungus left on it. It is going to attack Barenge. 19, nope. 10, nope. Okay. And that ends its turn. Mooney. There's only cows left that the funguses cannot move on.
Yeah. Right.
And one of them is covered in oil.
Yeah.
Oh, which one's covered in oil? Left or top?
Left.
This one is the chicken of violet fungus. It's a turret, this one.
Okay. I will unselect
I mean, you can
that
light it on
target.
fire.
Well, I can't light it on fire as a dog. I'd have to get out of my wild shape to do it.
I mean, I've seen hellhounds light things on fire.
Well, I'm not a hellhound. I wish. That is a 24 hit.
Yeah, that's
Ooh.
definitely a hit.
Wait. I rolled this at disadvantage. I rolled 2 nat 20s.
Nice.
Very nice. Very
Both
nice.
were nat
It was
20s.
it was meant to
Meant to be. Yes, sir. Really?
7
on a
damage.
crit?
Rah, 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 rah. Do it again.
Do it again.
It's poisoned.
Do it again. Does an 11 hit?
Yes.
Holy crud.
These
Okay.
funguses are... There's a reason these funguses are enveloping people. They do not have much stats at all.
5 damage.
All right. It's bloody. Or whatever funguses are when they leak.
Gooey.
Yeah, they're gooey. It's gooey.
Anyway, ends my turn.
Umbra.
It's gory.
Right. So, which fungus is the one everyone's been attacking?
Well, this one's bloody and this one's bloody. They're about the same.
Okay.
This
I'll
one is-
target the one that is not baned.
That'd be that one up there. Yeah.
And I'm going to... let's just send an inflict wounds, see if it's resistant to necrotic. I will have to move up tool here, and then actually I'll move over here, that way I don't provoke an attack of opportunity from these guys. Inflict wounds on this one that is not baned.
It succeeds.
Alright. Is it resistant to necrotic?
It is not. So it takes 5.
All right, so 5. All right. And that is my turn.
Okay. Varenge.
I technically would I if I use firebolt would I have to roll at disadvantage or? Because I'm trying to figure out how it works for this.
You are so it kind of encompasses the whole cow. So yes, it would be.
All right, I'll take a step back. Take an attack opportunity if.
It has a reach of 10 feet, so you're good.
Okay. So now I will use firebolt.
Right.
On the violet fungus.
You miss, but you do strike the oil, which causes the cow to go up in flames. The oil, let me double check. Oil stats. Take 5 damage from the burning oil. Really? It's not a roll, it's just straight up 5 damage? Huh. Okay.
No, they changed it. Because it used to be like a D4.
Oh no, there's a roll here. It's just weird. Come here. Stop it.
No, it's always just been 5 damage.
Right. There's a little dice there. Normal. No, it's just 5. Okay. So even though it shows as a roll, it's just straight up 5. Which the violet fungus had 4 HP left, and it would have been 10 damage, so it's dead. As this cow goes up into flames quite easily, honestly, even with the addition of the oil.
And I'll move over there, and end my turn.
All right. J-Doctor.
I'm going to move up and throw oil on the last remaining cow.
How much oil do you have?
I have 10 vials of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had an oil lamp and I sold the lamp. And I'm like, this oil might be useful for something.
The cow cannot move, so you douse the cow in oil.
Hey, oil, fire. They don't like fire.
Yeah, we know. We know.
Will that end your turn?
Yep.
All right. So the violet funguses. This one is gonna go after Varenge twice. 15. 5. And then the last one will go after Umbra twice. 17. And 12. Will you let the 17 go through?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. 6 diverted to 3.
All right. Bane is still up.
There's nothing with Bane still alive.
These guys?
Yeah, there's
You had it on the 2 cows and these 2 funguses. Even though these funguses are part of the cow, they're not considered.
Oh,
This one is on the cow, not on the.
Yeah, the positioning of it looks.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I see.
But Arendelle.
Both of these guys are alive?
Yes.
Shay Doctor, you've gotten in the way. I'm going.
Just do it, I'll duck.
I don't want to take the chance.
You could move and then recall it so he's not in the way.
I mean, I could move and Varenge would be in the way. No, I can move to here.
Yeah, you can move to there.
French is high AC.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move to here and retrieve it,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna move back and throw it at the further one.
Okay. Yeah.
Just in case the nearer one is still alive when the time comes.
Oh, it's definitely dead.
And that was bonus action, action, movement. I'm done.
All right. And Mooney, go ahead and wrap this up to us.
Okay, so this is the last one left, right?
Yeah.
Right here. Okay.
And it's soaked in oil. Enjoy.
Enjoy from the person that can't do fire damage, right?
Right?
No, it's,
Best thing I can do is bite it twice.
No,
Go
it's this
chew
one.
on that oil covered.
11.
Okay. 11 will
What?
hit.
What? Somebody just moved me. Why?
Why'd you move? You wouldn't be able to bite it from this distance. The one that's alive is right here. The rest of these are dead.
But this one doesn't. This one does not have a dead marking on it. So I thought this was the one that was live,
Oh.
and I said, I'm
Fair
targeting
enough.
this one, and I clicked target on this one.
I apologize. I did not see that, but it is dead.
Okay. 6 damage for this one.
Okay.
Fight again.
7 will hit.
Wow.
They have an AC of
Wow.
5. Like I said, there's a reason they've been
Wow.
getting
6
into
damage.
people.
Wow.
6
full
it is still
damages.
alive, unfortunately.
After 12 damage?
Yeah.
Sad face. Enter.
Umbra. Sorry.
Umber just breathes on it and it dies.
Yeah, Sorcerer's Burst.
Okay. Yeah,
19
that'll.
to hit.
Hit
That's 7 fire.
So it takes 7 fire and the added 5 fire when the thing burst into flames. It is definitely dead. All right, guys. Well, we went a little bit over. I thank you for sticking around for this bit of the combat. You were still on the farm of mold. There does appear to be a rotting building to the northeast that has mushrooms jutting off from its sides. Who knows what may be infesting that building, but you've dealt with the onslaught of mutated fungal creatures from the barnyard.
I'm going to
Oh,
collect
wonderful.
the bauble so that I have it when we begin next time.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right, guys. Well, I hope you had fun, and I hope if you guys look forward to next week. I am excited for you guys to see the what horrible thing may lie in wait in that hut there,
Yeah.
or who knows? Maybe it doesn't.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Bunk.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, gang. I hope y'all had fun. Big shout out to Valkyrie is Live for raiding us. I don't normally get raid, so it's always appreciated. Hope you guys enjoyed the Huntsworn Hearth adventures. Good to be back, and good to be doing D&D again. If you liked, please subscribe, follow, lurk, raid, watch, subscribe to our Patreon, or buy some merch from a merch store. Anything that you do helps support the channel and helps me to continue doing this week after week. These videos will be posted on YouTube. And again, the Patreon, you get access to the assets used in these games that I create, from the custom created items to the things that I draw to the maps. And we'll find somebody to raid right quick.